Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say, yo. 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 Now that the introductions are in order, let's make it official with a little something we call Wide Hardo. For those of you joining us late, now is your last chance to say yo. Quickly. Yo.
Chat. What's up?
It's the most important part. Wide Hardo.
Welcome into the stream chat room. We're gonna be doing this stuff and things today, chat. I need to get a jacket. It's a little chilly, chat.
Yo.
Let me find the video that we're trying to watch, chat. And I gotta use the bathroom.
Hey chat. Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say
yo.
Yo.
Yo. Yo, chat, Donkey got a new video. Yo, we got to check that out, chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me use the restroom. Let me start this coffee chat and we're going to get into things. Chat, what we're going to be doing today? Scary time again. You guys know it's a new day of scary month, and why else will we not, hop into that thing? So What we're gonna start off with is we're gonna be watching a video talking about some spooky stuff to get us into the season. We're gonna hop onto doors, and then we're gonna play that for maybe like an hour or so, like that. Try to get as far as we possibly can, and then I'm a hit the back of relaxer, because your boy can't end off with the scariest thing in the world. I can't do that, you know what I'm saying? I gotta wind down. I'm actually kind of sleepy today, chat. That's why I started a little bit later. I was actually up since like 6, but I was just like fumbling around trying to get my life back together, you know what I'm saying? So I might get off a little bit earlier, because I want to possibly go lay down. Your boy's a little tired, you know what I'm saying? I was catching up on sleep from one time when catching up on sleep. It's not really catching up on sleep, but getting myself back on balance since last week. I stayed up until like 6 a.m. talking with a friend. So, but yeah, nonetheless, chat, lock in. Everybody come around on this fine moon day. It's moon day. Welcome into the stream, everyone. I hope everybody's having a fine moon day. Welcome in. I know some of you guys are out there watching football. Monday night football. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, lock in. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on.
For those of you joining us late, now is your last chance to say yo. Quickly. Yo. Oh, and don't forget, it's the most important part. Wide hardo. Yo. Hey chat. Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say yo. 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 Now that the introductions are in order, let's make it official with a little something we call Wide Hardo. For those of you joining us late, now is your last chance to say yo. Quickly. Yo. Oh, and don't forget, it's the most important part. Wide hardo. Yo. Hey chat. Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say yo. 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 Now that the introduction.
Yo. What up, chat? What up? 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 Chat. Everybody lock in. I didn't bring my jacket. What the fuck?
Wide hardo. Yo. Yo. For those of you joining us late, now is your last chance to say yo.
It's the last chance to say yo, chat.
Yo.
Yo. Yo.
Oh, and don't forget,
All right, chat
the
room.
most important part.
Welcome, 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 welcome one, welcome all, welcome everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful moon day. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate you guys. Hey, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. So what we're going to be talking about, chat, is some spooky stuff today. I got to get into the more spooky mood. Last week we watched The Backrooms Part 3, was it? Nah, we watched something else. But anyway, yeah. So we watched a video that was spooky, and yeah, we checked that out. And I might have some technical difficulties today, chat, because your boy, when my Beacon mic update or my Beacon app updated, it reset a lot of my audio setups, and so I don't know if I have all of the things that I had before when it comes to audio and audio control wise. And I don't know if something's missing. So we're going to be playing it by ear and figuring that out. So if something crazy happens, let me know, or something, because excuse me, I don't know what's going on, chat. But yeah, if something crazy happens, I'm gonna be checking, but like it's gonna be hard for me to even remember, to be honest with you. All right, chat, come on. Hey, look, pull up. It's time. Let me show you guys what going on with Ducky. Let me make sure this works.
What up? It's Ghostmaster. I'm playing Silent Hill 2. If it's too scary, I turn it off. James Mask.
Silent Hill 2 apparently came out, chat. So let's see what Dunk McGee has to say about it, chat. Come on. Everybody come over. Come on over down to my corner. My sisters and my brothers of every color.
What up? It's Ghostmaster. I'm playing Silent Hill 2. If it's too scary, I turn it off. James Mask.
What?
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
Vice City from Grand Theft Auto Vice City. First things first, I need to find all the orange juice in town. Beluga Lake, that's where the Beluga Ghost is. Silent Hill lovers love the fog of the game. You see a piece of paper that red in a well at this time of day, in a foggy ass place like this, you do not pick that up, but I'm gonna pick it up. Look at this fog.
Dude, Silent Hill was one of them no games immediately when I was younger.
Here. This is a good. Oh, look at that fog. Oh, this is a good game. This is... Konami.
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's hard to see with this fog.
The fog is incredible. Don't talk crap about it.
I'm sorry.
If this was Dead Rising, she would be attacking me with 2 squeaky hammers already.
Did you want anything else?
Hamburger. All have sinned and fall short of the grace of God. Not my guy. He hasn't done anything wrong in his entire life, except for all the murders he committed. The music is getting scarier to me now, so I might be having to turn this off pretty soon. Get that piece of wood.
I have to be turning this off pretty soon. I wonder if Donkey for real doesn't play scary games. You guys know?
Hitting people with a stick the whole game.
You know, now I think about it, I can't remember Donkey playing a scary game.
As much fog as Silent Hill 1. Just should have called that game Fogger. Look at the trace rays on this window. A trail of blood?
What is this?
A trail of blood. Dang, look at that. You can see where the seatbelts go. Now that's good graphics. I'm gonna go down this creepy alley now. Nobody kill me. And I don't have any weapons.
And that's the crazy, the ambient sound of horror games and like things like that are just so loud too.
And when you do get the weapons, they're not very good. Now, if this game is truly AAA, I should be able to walk into this cloth and it's gonna be like awesome cloth physics. Not AAA, it's fake. Oh, hey, get back here. Hit you with this plank. Still hitting people with the plank. Come to S? Sbarro? We got...
Why are you breaking that off the windows, Donkey?
Take this. Oh, I can't reach that. All right, this is a good upgrade from the old one. If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. So this place is not insanely evil and creepy. I'm so good at this. Ah, what is that other thing? Window.
What the hell?
Pizza. The pizza guy. This is a lot easier than Resident Evil. The zombies don't actually have eyes in Silent Hill. They can only find you through sound. Which is bad for me. 'Cause I like to break every window. Am I winning or losing? Can't tell. It's really dark. I think I won. Did I win? Are you dead? Say if you're dead. Zombie. Zombie, zombie.
Dude.
Somebody get me.
This man Ducky is beating
I have to
every
smash
zombie.
these off.
Just stop chasing them?
What's going on with this? That's not good. I don't like that. Jukebox. Put on my favorite song.
A broken record?
No.
Yo, what's good, Jeff Love? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does
You
it?
better stop that. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Bro.
You can smash windows. Oh, I know. I really can't believe that this game is still just hitting zombies with a stick. Glue. Now I can glue more stuff to my stick. Now, I'll play my favorite song. Oh, damn it. I need quarters. I should get these big scissors. That's a better weapon.
True.
Wait, I'm looking at the map. Hey,
Oh,
come on now.
man.
I'm looking at the map. That's not fair. It's the 2. Of course, this is where the jukebox button is for the bar down the street. It's in this apartment building in this creepy hole in somebody's bathroom. You forgot to wash your hands. That's how they get you in these survival horror games. You make dumb mistakes like that. You get to wash your hands, catch a cold, then you're dead.
Brother,
Happy
ooh.
burger. This is 3% less happy than I remember. Quarter. Yes. He wants to play pinball with it.
Okay, he got the money, chat. I was like, ain't no way that's the song that's playing, chat.
Now I have to go to the zoo and get all the buttons for the little wax figures they make of like a little gorilla. The wood is just going right through the car. You know what it is, right? That car's not really there. That's a ghost car.
A ghost car.
This game is scary as hell. This is for the penguin gun. Nobody be scary in here. I think I have to turn the brightness up. Oh, look. Here we go. Now we're talking. I'll put it back. I don't want to see. I don't want to see nothing in this game. The flashlight in this game.
I'll put it back.
The
I don't want to
equivalent of
see.
the rocket launcher in Halo. Come on. Come on. Perfect.
Oh, you got a pistol.
You made this welcome home party for me. Thank you. He's nice. He doesn't even attack. Oh, he does it. Piece of shit. Thank you for the cake.
Hey, yo, what was that?
Oh, shit. Oh. Is there any health items in there? Let me check quick.
Ooh.
No. Yeah, don't attack. No, hey, you can't hit me over the counter. Come on now. I see you in there. You're not secret.
It's dark as hell. Is that a pyramid head?
You too? Oh,
He's
nice,
silly.
nice. Oh, you messed up. Oh, you missed. Big miss, and you're down. I need a red piece of paper. Oh, here we go. The fuck? Don't you do that. Where's my leg? Get out of there. Morpheus's chairs.
Hey, yo, Dunky's silly, man.
Come on now. Come on now. That's not even secret at all, you idiot. Trying to be a lamp or something? Come on. This guy? That guy sucks. Is the scary part of the game almost over, you guys?
What?
Yeah, I'm turning this off. Look at this. Oh, you tried. It was a good try. You got it. Yeah, I got it. It was a good try. Another one. No. Go to the... There you go. No. Go to one lower. Yeah, there you go. I broke it.
We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
I have a big stick that I hit people with, not a knife.
Bro,
Yes.
what happened?
For la flame. I believe it goes. Bam.
Oh my lord. Yo, shout outs to Dunky. Hey, W's for Dunky. Hit the like button on Dunky's video, chat. Okay, yeah. Chat, that's what I wanted to start us off with. But what we're gonna get into is I got something in history. Let me check, chat. Where's history at again? We're going to be watching one of these videos, and then after that, we're going to get into Roblox doors, and yeah, that's going to be the night. Come on, let's do it. Lock in, chat. Yes, I've been inducted into this Nick NMP streamer circle. Don't ask questions, chat. It's a good storyline going on right now. Hopefully they play into it. Okay. Yeah. There's this channel called Chilling Scares, chat. Don't want to listen to Chilling Scares. Yeah. There's this channel called Chilling Scares, chat. I've been checking them out because I've been wondering if I want to listen to something of theirs on stream. Lock in, chat. You guys got your drinks. You got your snacks. It's time. Come on. Disturbing last found footage of missing persons from a month ago is what I wanted to watch with you guys. Come on, guys. Lock in. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Jump in. Jump around. Let's go, chat. Come on. Also, Jeff, yeah, tell me how you doing, bro.
Sophia McKenna. On the night of May 27th, 2018, 20-year-old Spencer Mugford met up with his friend Sophia McKenna in the parking lot of the University of Connecticut Avery Point, where Spencer was a student. At the time, Sophia was in a toxic and abusive relationship with a guy named Austin Cordova, which had gotten worse in the months leading up to that night in May.
Okay.
According to Sophia's mom, Austin was seeing someone else while he was still dating Sophia, after which Sophia also decided to date other guys.
Okay.
When Austin found out, he went to Sophia's apartment and tried to kick down the door, allegedly threatening to end her life.
Oh no.
It was after this incident that Sophia started to spend a lot of her time around Spencer Mugford, whom she had met while working at a local spa.
Okay.
They dated for a while, but it didn't take long before they decided to go back to just being friends.
Fair enough.
A couple of weeks later, Spencer took on another job on a charter boat, taking people out on the water for half-day fishing trips. That night in May, Spencer and Sophia met at the parking lot and got in a mastless sailboat they took from the university campus and headed toward the New London Ledge Lighthouse, a popular tourist attraction in Connecticut that's known as one of the creepiest buildings in the state. A little after 1 a.m., Sophia used Spencer's phone to upload a video to his Snapchat story, where he can be seen paddling on the water aboard the tiny mastless sailboat.
Yo, we're out here in the ocean. With us, that is the land. Like,
who would do this?
We still have to get to there. Wait, where? Oh, we're almost there.
In the video, Sophia points the phone to the shore and jokingly emphasizes how long they still have left to get to the lighthouse, and the two friends seem in pretty good spirits as they travel toward the lighthouse. A few minutes later, at around 2 a.m., after finally arriving at the New London Ledge Lighthouse, Spencer posted a picture of Sophia in front of a no trespassing sign to his Snapchat. That was the last time either of them was ever seen again.
Whoa.
The next day, Austin reached out to Sophia's mother, Micheal, and
said
that he was worried because he hadn't heard from her, though they had plans to go shopping. That's when Micheal realized she had a bunch of missed calls from an unknown number from 2:05 a.m. to 2:09 a.m. the previous evening. And when she called the unknown number back, she realized it was Spencer's cell phone. Fearing the worst, Micheal reported her daughter missing, and at around 6 p.m. that same day, the Coast Guard launched an official search, during which they found Sophia's car parked at the Yukon parking lot with her phone still inside, which would explain why she used Spencer's phone to call her mother the evening prior. The Coast Guard also found Spencer's shirt tied to a boat cleat on the dock of the New London Ledge Lighthouse, which meant that he had probably used his shirt to dock the sailboat, except the sailboat was no longer there. While all of this was happening, Austin and his dad decided to start their own private search for Sophia and Spencer, and as they were flying over the water, they spotted the Yukon sailboat flipped upside down near Truman's Beach on the north shore of Long Island, around 13 miles from the lighthouse. Strangely, they found a series of unidentified fingerprints on the sailboat which were never analyzed. On May 28th, just one day after the disappearance, the Coast Guard suspended the search due to the harsh weather, with plans to relaunch the search if they found or heard anything new that could help them track down the missing two.
Okay.
On June 8th, 11 days after the disappearance, Spencer's body was found floating in the ocean by a fisherman, pretty much in the opposite direction from the sailboat that Austin and his father had found a few days earlier. Both alcohol and THC were found in Spencer's system. Even though the official cause of death was labeled as accidental drowning with no signs of human-induced trauma, it didn't take long for people to start coming up with some dark theories as to why Spencer had drowned while Sophia's body hadn't been found. On July 22, 2018, the Facebook group Finding Sophia McKenna was formed, where people came together to try to piece the puzzle of Sophia's disappearance.
Oh no.
Although the cause of Spencer's death was pretty clear, it seemed strange to a lot of people that the search had been called off so quickly, and that Spencer's phone records were never released. It also seemed a little suspicious that the fingerprints on the sailboat hadn't been analyzed, and that Sophia hadn't called 911 on the night of the disappearance, even though she clearly needed help. The heap of unanswered questions made a lot of people point fingers at Austin, alleging that he had somehow murdered Spencer and later took Sophia to another location before murdering her as well.
What the hell?
As of August 2024, there isn't much evidence to support this theory, and even Sophia's mother claims she never believed Austin was responsible despite their troubled relationship. Based on the information that surfaced during the investigation, it's very likely that the sailboat became untied and started floating away at some point in the night, and that Spencer may have drowned trying to bring it back to the dock. But what happened after this is anyone's guess. One of the most popular theories that spread online was that after Spencer drowned, Sophia was left alone at the lighthouse screaming for help. According to this theory, a lone boater may have stopped to offer help and then kidnapped Sophia to either murder her or sell her to traffickers. This is a pretty unlikely theory, especially because the chances of another boater going out to the lighthouse so late in the night are pretty slim, but there's no definitive evidence to prove this isn't what happened. Another theory that was thrown around on TikTok and Facebook was that Spencer and Sophia had allegedly gotten into an argument at the lighthouse, which led to both of their deaths. However, to me this is even more unlikely than the lone boater theory, as the two appeared to be really good friends and didn't have a history of violence. I mean, if you look at the Snapchat video that was uploaded to Spencer's story just a few minutes before the calls took place, it's pretty clear that they enjoy each other's presence, and something very unexpected would have had to have happened to result in such a tragic accident. As of today, the exact cause of Sophia's disappearance is still unknown.
Dang.
Though the cops and Sophia's family now fully believe that Spencer drowned while trying to bring back the sailboat, and Sophia probably didn't want to call 911 out of fear of getting in trouble for trespassing. It's impossible to know if she drowned while trying to rescue her friend, if she fell into the water by accident, or if something else happened to her while she was alone at the lighthouse.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Nancy Ng. In October 2023, a group of 12 Americans traveled to Guatemala for a Be the Change yoga retreat next to the beautiful Lake Atilan, the deepest lake in Central America.
That looks
Among
nice.
those
Yeah,
12
y'all see
people
that
was
skyline?
29-year-old Nancy Ng, a California woman who had been to the same retreat the previous year with the same instructor and had enjoyed it so much that she decided to go again in 2023.
Okay, cool.
At around 10:30 a.m. on October 19, 10 people from the group went kayaking in Lake Atilan.
Okay.
Before paddling to the middle of the lake, a video was taken of the entire retreat group, where Nancy could be seen waving at the camera as she paddled a few feet from the shore.
Okay. What's up, Nancy? Hey, girl.
She seemed happy as she made her way to join the rest of the group. But sadly, this is footage of the last time Nancy was ever seen. After the video ended, everyone in the group paddled in separate directions, with Nancy kayaking toward the middle of the lake along with Christina Blazek, another woman from California. What happens next depends on who you ask, but according to the owners of the kayak rental company, the group came back from the excursion a few minutes later with a lot of them looking pretty nervous and on edge. That's when they noticed the group had one less person. Nancy hadn't come back. Strangely, nobody in the group seemed to want to talk to the owners. As per the owner's testimony, the retreat goers went home as quickly as they could, failing to even pay for the kayaks or provide an explanation as to what happened to Nancy.
What?
According to witnesses, Christina Blazek looked visibly shaken and had to be calmed down by the rest of the group as they made their way back home. This is where things start to get a little weird. Even though the group wasn't scheduled to go back to the US for a few more days, they all pushed up their departure and went back home just 8 hours after the excursion.
What?
According to Eduardo Ramad, the organizer of the Be the Change retreat, the group immediately reported the disappearance to the Guatemalan police, but according to the cops themselves, the group took almost 24 hours to notify them that Nancy had gone missing. Strangely, when Eduardo first notified Nancy's family of the incident, he didn't specify that Nancy had gone missing in the lake. Instead, he tried to get away with vaguely implying that she wasn't coming back, which led Nancy's family to initially believe that she was planning on permanently relocating to Guatemala. By that time, the Guatemalan police had already launched a search for Nancy, but after 72 hours, the search was suspended, leaving Nancy's family to fund the rest of the investigation themselves. While all of this was happening, Nancy's family tried to reach out to Christina Blazek, as she was allegedly the last person who saw Nancy missing. But she refused to talk to the family and took an entire month to give her statement through her lawyer once she was back in the US. According to Christina, she and Nancy had crossed paths at the deepest part of the lake as they were about to head back to the shore. Out of nowhere, Nancy decided to hop out of the kayak to go for a swim. The water was pretty rough, and Lake Atitlan is over 1,000 feet deep, which is why Christina allegedly cautioned Nancy against going in the water.
Oh no.
But based on Christina's statement, Nancy didn't listen to her and jumped off her kayak at the deepest part of the lake, leaving her kayak to float away in the strong current. Sensing that Nancy was about to be in serious trouble, Christina paddled as hard as she could to retrieve the kayak and bring it back to her, but by the time she got back to where her friend was swimming, Nancy was gone. Refusing to put herself in danger to rescue Nancy, who was now submerged under the strong currents of Lake Atitlan, Christina reportedly paddled back to the shore screaming for help, but by the time she made it back, it was too late. Strangely, the Guatemalan police said Christina gave them her statement about the incident and was very forthcoming with them, but when Nancy's family reached out to the Guatemalan authorities, they couldn't find any records of Christina's statement on their files.
What?
At this time, allegations started being thrown around that Nancy had never been offered a life jacket before she went on her kayak. But the owners of the kayak rental company went on record to clarify that that was completely false, and that the only reason Nancy could be seen without a life jacket in the video was that she decided not to take one. Because Christina refused to talk to the victim's family, they took matters into their own hands and did something that was honestly pretty messed up. They revealed Christina's name publicly and accused her of withholding information from them.
Oh no.
As soon as they did that, Christina started receiving death threats from people all over the world. The case garnered a ton of attention on TikTok and Facebook, with dozens of internet sleuths leaking Christina's address and cell phone to threaten her and make her life a living nightmare. As the case gained more and more traction online, some of the wildest theories started to get thrown around, with many people alleging that Nancy had been murdered by her retreat group in a cult sacrifice or as a part of an elaborate hate crime on account of Nancy's Asian descent.
What?
What's really strange about this case is how different everyone's testimony is about how the group acted when they realized Nancy was missing. If they had acted a little more transparently, it honestly wouldn't be too hard to believe that everything Christina said was true, but because they acted so shady and stayed silent for so long after the incident, it's understandable why everyone on the internet accused them of hiding something. As of today, many witnesses still haven't given their statements, and there are even allegations that the group bribed the Guatemalan police to let them leave the country early, but there's no definitive proof that this really happened. My personal opinion is that Christina is probably telling the truth and that the group most likely didn't have anything to do with Nancy's death. I'm not justifying the way they acted, but to a certain extent, it's understandable that they'd be nervous after the incident, considering that they were in a foreign country where they didn't speak the language and didn't know how the police would react to Christina's version of the events. Still, their suspicious behavior leaves a lot of room for doubt. Hopefully, more information will continue to surface on Nancy's disappearance, but for the time being, this case will have to remain a mystery.
I get it. Sorry. Breaking the immersion. My bad.
Patricia Meehan. On April 20th, 1989, a woman named Peggy Bueller drove down a dark country road near a small town in Montana named Circle. Suddenly, she saw a woman driving in her lane on the wrong side of the road, heading straight toward her at a pretty high speed. Peggy swerved and was fortunately able to avoid crashing head-on.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, Carol White, the woman in the car behind Peggy, wasn't as fortunate. Carol had witnessed the near miss just seconds earlier and had attempted to swerve out of the way as well, but was struck head-on by the woman driving the wrong way.
Dang.
Shocked from the crash and understandably a little dazed, Carol stepped out of the car and tried to find the woman who had caused the accident. A few seconds later, a blonde woman in her mid-30s crawled out of her wrecked vehicle and stood on the side of the road. According to Carol, the woman didn't say anything. She just stared at her with a blank expression. Shortly after, Peggy Bueller looped back around to make sure everyone was okay after the accident, and that's when she saw the blonde woman climb over a fence running parallel to the highway. In her witness statement, Peggy said, "As I looked out across the accident, I noticed someone on the other side of the fence, standing there like a spectator, not like it had happened to her." By the time the cops arrived, the blonde woman was gone, but they managed to identify her thanks to her license plates as 38-year-old Patricia Meehan, a resident of Bozeman, Montana, where she worked as a rancher in the summer. For 5 days, the police combed the area with dogs and helicopters, but found no signs of Patricia, only a series of footprints about a mile away from the crash site that eventually disappeared. According to police reports, Patricia had been on her way to her parents' house in Pittsburgh before the crash. Interestingly, the cops later found that Patricia had spoken to her parents on the day before the crash and had told them that she was under a lot of stress and wanted to move back in with them for a while. Because Patricia was a pretty stable woman and didn't have any problems with alcohol or drugs, her parents were caught off guard at the request, but accepted under the conditions that she see a therapist before moving back in with them. So, before heading to her parents' house, Patricia scheduled an appointment the following day with a specialist and prepared to make the trip to Pittsburgh. It's unknown why she passed through the town of Circle, which isn't exactly on the way to Pittsburgh from Bozeman, but it's possible she may have gotten lost. With no real leads other than Patricia's identity and her family's statements, the cops tried to find a viable explanation as to where she could have gone.
Okay.
After a while, they narrowed it down to 2 possible theories.
What's that?
Either Patricia had hitched a ride after disappearing into the darkness, or she stowed away on a hay truck that the cops had seen a little more than a mile from the crash site. This is where things get a little strange.
Okay.
Over the next few days, a bunch of people started calling the cops, claiming that they had seen Patricia Meehan at different truck stops and diners along I-70, acting dazed and confused and asking strangers for rides. By the end of June that year, more than 25 sightings had been reported to Patricia's parents, who had both traveled to Montana in hopes of finding their missing daughter. Interestingly, a lot of people who claimed to have seen Patricia verified that it was her when her parents showed them pictures and videos of her, but every single one of them had failed to report the missing woman to the actual cops. It was as if she was doing everything to stay one step ahead of the cops and her parents, even in her seemingly confused state. In the fall of that year, more and more sightings and reports of Patricia started surfacing. In September, Patricia allegedly hitched a ride from a woman in Victor, Montana, who offered to let her stay with her and her husband for the night. The next day, they dropped her off at a truck stop to bring her closer to some friends she said she was visiting in another part of the state, and by the time the couple realized they had a wanted missing woman on their hands, Patricia was gone. While all of this was happening, Patricia's parents found a roll of undeveloped film in one of her cameras, where they found a pretty haunting self-portrait that was taken shortly before the accident and disappearance. In it, Patricia can be seen staring at the mirror with a vacant expression and a camera between her hands. As far as we know, this was the last time Patricia was ever photographed. As of today, at least 100 people have reported seeing Patricia Meehan's since her disappearance, but the authorities haven't managed to locate her. With the extremely bizarre nature of the case, everyone from the cops to internet sleuths to the general public has been left wondering what on earth could have happened to Patricia, and this has obviously given rise to all kinds of theories to explain her disappearance. According to one of the most popular ones, Patricia may have suffered from amnesia after the crash, which is possible when you consider the state of mind she was in before she made the trip to Pittsburgh. Multiple psychologists have weighed in to explain that a period of intense stress combined with a potential head injury could have resulted in full-on amnesia, which hauntingly could have made Patricia want to travel across the state in a desperate search for her lost memories. This would explain her dazed and confused behavior, but doesn't explain how she managed to elude the authorities after over 100 people across the country allegedly saw her and interacted with her. One of the darker theories is that Patricia caused the accident on the road on purpose to take her own life, which explains why she would take a detour to Circle instead of taking a more direct route to Pittsburgh.
That's fair.
Although this is definitely possible considering she was depressed, it begs the question of why she would schedule an appointment with a therapist in Pittsburgh if she was planning on taking her own life just a few hours later. According to
That's
other sources,
understandable,
Patricia
yeah.
may never have hitched a ride from anyone and potentially just wandered off into the woods before drowning in a nearby body of water. This would be extremely strange considering that so many people pretty much swore on their lives that they had seen the exact woman in the pictures Patricia's parents showed them.
Yeah, that's
But
weird.
stranger things have happened, and a couple of detectives have mentioned this is definitely possible. Because the incident happened so long ago, it's unlikely we'll ever know what happened to Patricia Meehan, and this will probably just have to remain one of the strangest, most haunting unsolved disappearances in history.
Jesus, chat.
Kaylin Louder. At around 9 p.m. on September 26, 2014,
Okay.
a woman named Kaylin Louder made a panicked 911 call in which she alleged that there was a fight going on inside her condo's clubhouse. When she asked if any weapons had been involved in the fight, she claimed she had heard gunshots.
Oh.
When the cops arrived at the condo, they saw a wedding reception full of happy guests and had trouble believing what Kaylin had told them. According to the police report, one of the guests admitted he had previously lit a firecracker, which Kaylin may have mistaken for a gunshot.
Oh, okay.
Strangely, a few hours later, Kaylin once again called 911, but hung up before the dispatcher picked up. A few minutes later, the cops called her back, and they reported that she sounded pretty confused. Although the cops had trouble understanding what she was saying, Kaylin did confess that her roommate thought she was acting delusional and paranoid. A little after 8 a.m. the next morning, she once again called the cops, and this is a call that is most often referred to as one of the most disturbing recorded 911 calls publicly available.
Oh, God.
I'll play a fragment of the call so you can hear it for yourself.
Lock in, chat.
When I have an intruder at my house,
Repeat the address for verification.
they're stealing from my house.
Okay, say your address one more time. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Get the out of my house.
Okay, do you know who this person is?
No, I don't. I just know that there's an intruder in my house.
You don't know who they are.
No, I don't.
Were weapons involved or mentioned?
They're not talking or responding. I'm just telling them to leave so I can hear them taking things.
So you haven't seen them, you can just hear them?
Yes, correct.
During the call, Kaylin tells the dispatcher that there's an intruder in her apartment, but then contradicts herself several times and starts saying a bunch of things that just don't make any sense. At one point during the call, Kaylin's roommate Carol walks in her room and sounds pretty confused at the allegations that someone broke into their apartment. A few seconds later, Kaylin explains that the previous night she had seen multiple people stalking her through her window and apparently were planning on breaking in.
Okay, where exactly are you?
I'm in the back bedroom. Karen,
Where did
lock
the
your
suspect
door.
enter the building?
There's only one door. Get out of my house.
Is there anyone else in the building who belongs there?
Yes, there's 6 apartments.
Okay, is there anybody else in your apartment that should be there?
I believe she is here. I have a roommate. Hey, Karen, lock the door. There's something going on there. Come here. Yeah. They might have left.
Okay, what's going on now?
Hey, y'all,
They've
no,
left
this lady geeking, chat, 100%. She's taking something, chat.
Yeah, so I'm just going to look and see if anything's been taken. Someone opened the door, and I heard them come in. Don't do that, Carol. The door's still locked. It's impossible. They must have a key or something. Because when I took the dog out, I heard people talking. And there was people last night, like, sitting outside the window. And so they, like, were scoping us out or something. Why is the door still locked? Well, I can't explain that, but I heard, like, 2 people talking.
Strangely, Carol points out that the door to the apartment is still locked and has been locked all morning, which would obviously make it impossible for someone to break in, but Kaylin still sounds pretty upset and convinced that there was an intruder in the apartment. Even though it was relatively clear from the call that there hadn't been a break-in, the cops still went to Kaylin's residence to make sure she was okay, and once there, they confirmed that there were no signs someone had broken in.
Okay.
Later that day, at around 6 p.m., the condo's security cameras captured Kaylin outside of her apartment, walking barefoot in the rain toward a little creek close to the condo entrance. The footage shows her carrying her dog as she walks back to her apartment from the creek. It's unclear if she's talking to herself or to her dog in the footage, but her behavior definitely seems a little bit off.
Yo, there has to be some record of a descent into madness, bro.
A
Like,
few seconds later, she can be seen running back to her apartment as if she was running away from someone. Tragically, that video was the last time Kaylin was ever seen alive. Later that day, she went missing after leaving her phone, her dog, her shoes, and her wallet at home. During the investigation, her family revealed that she never left her dog Phyllis alone for more than an hour, even taking him along to special events such as weddings and graduations.
oh wow.
From the start of the investigation, the cops alleged that Kaylin appeared to be mentally ill. Although police combed the entire area, the initial search for Kaylin was unsuccessful, and it wasn't until 2.5 months later, on December 1st of that year, that her body was discovered by West Valley City work crews looking at a drainage pipe. Disturbingly, the work crew noticed her body sticking out of the water in the middle of the river, partially hidden by plants. But because her body had been decomposing in the water for so long, it took the cops a while to determine her age and gender.
Damn.
And even when they confirmed her identity, it was impossible for them to determine the cause of death, which added another layer of mystery to the case. From the moment the body was discovered, Kaylin's family claimed that foul play had been involved, but this was impossible to confirm due to the level of decomposition in her body. What's strange about this case is that her body was found pretty far away from where the authorities speculated she had accidentally fallen into the creek and drowned. The river she allegedly fell into is pretty shallow, and even with the heavy rain, it seems unlikely that her body could have been carried all the way to where it was found without getting snagged on a branch or stuck in the mud. Even though the authorities chalked up the whole thing to an accidental drowning that stemmed from what they assumed to be a psychotic break, there are a lot of details in the case that simply don't add up.
Yeah.
For starters, Kaylin didn't really have a history of mental illness. Although she was finding it hard to find a job and had allegedly been a little down for a few months according to her father's testimony, pretty much everyone else in her life had described her as stable and relatively happy. However, earlier in 2014, Kaylin had gotten a job at a school but was let go a few months later, which according to her dad made her a little depressed. In the weeks leading up to her disappearance, she had been rejected from another job opportunity, which probably didn't do wonders for her emotional state. I was able to find that there had been some events in Kaylin's past that may have contributed to her deteriorating mental state. 3 years after she graduated from college in 2006, her twin brother accidentally murdered their uncle while they were both under the influence of drugs, for which he was sentenced to 5 years in prison.
Oh, jeez.
Even though the incident obviously shook her up, she remained pretty stable and never showed signs of her mental health deteriorating, at least not to the point where it would seem normal for her to suddenly start making disturbing 911 calls where she appeared to be delusional. From what I found, there are two main theories to explain what happened to Kaylin. The first theory is that Kaylin suffered from a sudden psychotic break due to all the stress she was under from not being able to find a job. The investigators who proposed this theory claim that Kaylin probably walked barefoot in the rain until she was so tired that she fell into the river. This is definitely a possibility, but one thing that stands out to me about this theory is that nobody reported seeing Kaylin walking around on the street on the day of her disappearance. The second theory is that even if Kaylin was a little paranoid, she wasn't wrong about someone wanting to harm her, and if she truly was being stalked by someone on the night before she called 911 to report the supposed gunfight, they may have gotten to her before the cops could intervene. Still, based on her roommate's testimony, it's possible that Kaylin was really just imagining the whole thing due to her worsening mental state, but we'll likely never know. The case just left dozens of big unanswered questions.
So sad, chat.
For starters, who was Kaylin really talking to in the surveillance video? Was it just her dog? Was she talking to herself? Or was she talking to someone else? Why was she walking barefoot in the rain in the first place? And if she was paranoid and delusional, what could have triggered her mental breakdown? With over 10 years having gone by since the incident, it's very likely that whatever happened to Kaylin Lowder on the evening of September 26, 2014 will remain a mystery.
Yeah, like wow.
Dale Kerstetter. On September 12, 1987, a 50-year-old security guard and maintenance man named Dale Kerstetter went to work as he usually did at the Corning Glass Works plant in Bradford, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
At 11 p.m., he began his night shift as a weekend security guard. The next morning, at around 7 a.m., the day shift security guard named John Lindquist came to relieve Dale from his shift, but he was nowhere to be found. John immediately went to the cafeteria to see if Dale was there, but the only thing he found was Dale's lunchbox with his food still inside. Strangely, a few minutes later, Dale's truck was found in the parking lot of the plant with his keys, a pack of cigarettes, his backpack, and an empty pistol holster still inside the truck. Sensing something was wrong, the cops brought search dogs to the plant to find Dale. A few minutes later, the dogs traced Dale's scent to the second floor where the plant's glass furnace was located, along with some pretty valuable platinum pipes. This was pretty strange considering that Dale rarely went to that part of the building and had no business going near the pipes. That's when the plant manager decided to check the security footage from the night before, and what he found was pretty disturbing. The footage you're seeing now is the original footage of the incident, which is now extremely grainy due to the slow deterioration process of the old footage, and it's pretty much useless for the purposes of this video. The video you're about to see is a reenactment of the footage, which is supposed to be perfectly accurate as per my research. In the footage, the manager saw a masked man walking around the plant, apparently scouting the building. Shortly after, the man ran up to the second floor of the plant where the highly valuable platinum pipes were located. A few seconds after this, Dale can be seen speaking to the masked man while he appears to be coerced out of the room, and as the masked man drags him out of the room by the arm, Dale looks straight at the security camera. At one point in the footage, the masked man can be seen dragging a heavy bag out of the building with a manual forklift. That night, $250,000 worth of platinum pipes were stolen from the plant, and Dale Kerstetter was never seen or heard from again.
He got killed.
In the aftermath of the mysterious disappearance, several theories were brought up to explain whether Dale was an innocent victim or an inside man in the high-stakes robbery. According to Dale's family, it would have been extremely unlike him to participate in a crime like this because he just wasn't that type of guy. He was described as an honest, loyal, family-loving, and fun-loving man who just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. It's possible that Dale might have spotted the masked man at some point during his shift, and when he went to investigate, the man may have coerced him into cooperating and then murdered him. If this theory is to be believed, then the bag that the man was hauling out of the building with a forklift could have contained Dale's body along with the platinum pipes. But other employees at the plant seem to have a completely different opinion based on their experience of Dale. For starters, whoever removed the platinum from the tank was very familiar with the layout of the plant. They knew exactly where the most valuable materials in the plant were, as well as all the tools they would need to extract the platinum pipes from the tank and quickly exit the tank area. Even though Dale had never stolen anything and was generally a good person, he had gotten into trouble several times with his employers for being a slow worker and having a bad attitude. In the investigation, it was also revealed that Dale was around $40,000 in debt after being demoted from his job as a trade worker at the plant, which meant he not only needed money at the time of the robbery, but wasn't at all happy with his employers after he was forced to take a $7,000 pay cut. This led some people to believe that he may have been in on the crime, which would explain how the masked man knew his way around the plant so well. Still, his family claims he would have had several other legal ways of obtaining the money before resorting to a high-stakes, premeditated robbery and disappearance without a trace. One of the things that makes the disappearance so ambiguous is Dale's behavior in the security camera footage. For starters, it's hard to tell if he was truly being forced to walk out of the room with the man, or if he was just pretending to be coerced. And when he looks up at the camera, it's really anyone's guess if he was silently begging for help, or if he was performing a sort of gesture of defiance toward his former employers. To this day, it's unknown if Dale was murdered after being the unwilling witness of a crime, or if he was an inside man who left his entire family behind for money.
Whoa, chat, yo. It'd be crazy if one day, like, it's just like my last stream, you could last, like, the last video footage of me is just a stream. That'd be crazy. Let's not say that, chat. But yeah, chat, look. This is wild. Disturbing last footage of missing persons. Chilling scares, chat. Chilling scares. If you got stuff like this that you want to hear, even throughout the year, check out Chilling Scares. Check out Chilling Scares. They got a lot of them. Look, I've been listening, chat. I turned this on at work and I'm like, let me make sure that this channel is quality content that I can show you guys in order to show you something that if you guys want to listen to cool things. Oh, we need to watch one of these right here. 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. I need to watch these because things like this, I've listened to part of it, but those are better when you see it, chat. Those are better when you see it. And I also want to get a Google Maps one, chat, because Google Maps is like really good. And then like a doorbell camera footage one. So yeah, we got a whole entire month left spooky time. So we're definitely gonna get to some of them. Let me, man, honestly, I feel like just watching another one, chat, instead of doing Roblox. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I legitimately feel like watching another. I don't really feel like playing a game like that. I legitimately feel like chilling and watching another one and getting the goosebumps because of watching another one. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, chat. Let's do that. So I'm gonna grab some water. You guys grab some water, refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. We're gonna watch another one. Like I said, we need to I want to see this. Like, I listened to part of it, as you guys can see, but I want to see what's happening so I can freak out with you guys. The 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. One, I don't understand why people would go to an abandoned building by themselves with a camera. Makes 0 sense to me. So yeah, we're lock in, chat. It's happening. We're gonna do it. D, what the hell are you doing? Stop doing that. Lock in, chat. Lock in, 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 lock in. 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. Lock in. Water time. Let's get water. Get water, chat. All right, chat. All right. Let's do it. 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 Lock in. 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 All right. I heard the beginning of this, chat. I'm old man.
Christopher Brian Hill is an urban explorer with a YouTube channel called Urbex Hill.
Does that channel still exist, chat? Let's look. Urbex Hill. Urbex Hill. That's what we said, right? That's what we said, right? Ooh, there it is. Documenting abandoned places. Oh, 2 months ago, he talked about, yo, chat, I heard that. Oh, yo. Very scary encounter. Watch with caution. Ominous abandoned churches and homes. Yeah, this channel still exists. It's still active. But this is 5 very disturbing videos from the dark side of the internet. This is a different style of video. He's doing like a he's doing like a reporting video, like the scary video guy. 8 very terrifying, disturbing things caught on doorbell cameras. Yeah. A very terrifying encounter at night. So this seems personal. 4 months ago, I guess he stopped doing it 4 months ago. Maybe this stopped him. We might watch this one day, chat. Urbex Hill. He streams on Twitch. Has he been streaming recently? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he's been streaming like that. All right, word, chat. All right, cool. We've looked enough.
For 10 years, he's been uploading raw footage of his visits to some of the creepiest abandoned buildings in the country, often running into unexpected and sometimes life-threatening situations. Urban explorers like Chris face many dangers, from aggressive stray dogs to hostile squatters to respiratory risks and unsound structures. Venturing into an unfamiliar abandoned building is much more risky than it might sound. It's obviously much safer to explore abandoned buildings in the light of day and with a group of friends, but in most of his videos, Chris explores at night and always alone. In June 2022, he visited the abandoned Westinghouse electric factory located in Cleveland, Ohio. Built more than a century ago, the factory originally consisted of 7 different buildings, but most of them have been demolished by now. Even though the Westinghouse company was established in 1886, it didn't reach Cleveland until 1894. Founded by
Y'all
Thomas
probably
Edison, Westinghouse is best known for the notable engineers who worked for the company, including Nikola Tesla and William Stanley.
Yeah.
For several decades, the Westinghouse company rivaled General Electric, and it was last used as a lighting equipment production plant before its abandonment in 1979. For the past 4.5 decades, the abandoned factory has been one of the hottest urban exploration locations for curious explorers and YouTubers.
Oh, really?
In 2012, the factory started receiving even more attention after the Black Widow interrogation scene from the first movie of the Avengers was shot there.
Oh,
10
really?
years later, Chris made the trip to the abandoned factory and recorded everything he saw. As Chris begins exploring, there doesn't seem to be anyone around, and only the sound of crickets can be heard in the darkness as he walks around the outside of the building. Disturbingly, the sound of gunshots can be heard in the distance less than 5 minutes into the recording. It's worth mentioning that for the past few years, Cleveland has been ranked as one of the top 10 most dangerous cities in the US,
United
making
States.
this visit to the abandoned factory even more risky.
I hear somebody shooting. That's Cleveland.
That's Cleveland, though?
That's crazy.
That's wild, chat. Damn.
It's not even that far away from here.
Yo, I would leave. Straight up, chat.
That sounds like a shootout.
Chris has experience exploring everything from abandoned mental hospitals and sanatoriums to vacant occult temples, and he shrugs off the fear as he enters the creepy building. Just like in many abandoned buildings, Chris finds a mattress on the floor, meaning at least one person has been sleeping there recently. As he captures footage of the first floor and walks up the stairs to the second floor, all that can be heard in the eerie darkness is the sound of his footsteps. A few minutes later, Chris goes down to the basement, and the footage becomes increasingly creepier as Chris runs into a series of dead ends under the leaky, moldy ceiling.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm hearing something. Maybe it's an animal. There's animals down here.
At several points during his exploration of the basement, he can be heard making comments about a strange noise coming from somewhere on that floor, and at first he seems to think it's an animal. Alarmingly, he finds a few shell casings on the ground from what was probably a 9mm handgun. Although it would be pretty unsettling to find something like this lying on the ground in an abandoned factory basement, it's worth mentioning that police departments often use abandoned buildings and complexes for training exercises. However, in this case, it's impossible to know if that's really what happened. Shortly after, he comes across a series of disturbing messages on the walls. He continues recording as he walks down narrow corridors.
It's too late.
And this is where things get a lot more disturbing.
This place is so wet. Oh, you scared the out of me. Yo,
Yo.
you need some help, bro? Yo. Dad, he's not even responding. I'm gonna leave him alone. Get the f out of his way. Bro, that's crazy.
After about 20 minutes of exploring, the visit takes a very dark turn as Chris runs into a hunched over man without a light at the far end of the room. He calls out to him and asks if he needs any help, but the man doesn't move or respond, and Chris decides to leave him alone. Understandably, Chris's breathing can be heard getting louder and heavier after the extremely unsettling encounter, but things were only about to get more disturbing for him.
You know what? I'm gonna help that dude out. I'm gonna get this dude a $20 bill. Yo. Hey, I got some money for you.
I think he's over there, bro.
He's not there, and he's not responding.
About 4 minutes later, Chris decides to go back to help the man out by giving him a $20 bill. But alarmingly, when he goes back to the room, the man is no longer there. This could be incredibly dangerous, as squatters are known to behave aggressively toward unwanted visitors. And because they know the place better than anyone else, they can easily hide in the shadows and attack or scare visitors when they least expect it. One theory that many viewers seem to favor was that maybe the man was not a homeless person at all, but a gang member who was hiding from the shootout that could be heard at the beginning of the video. However, it's impossible to confirm if this was actually the case, and it seems pretty unlikely given his strange behavior. As he continues searching for the man, Chris notices bats flying around the basement, and things get even more eerie at this point.
Oh God, chat. Oh God, chat.
There's a lot of bats down here too.
Right when he walks into one of the rooms, if you look closely at the far left of the screen, you can actually see the man from earlier standing in what used to be a door frame, staring at Chris in the darkness.
Whoa!
Alarmingly, Chris doesn't notice and continues walking. It's impossible to know how long the man had been following him, and in these kind of situations, it can be hard to gauge the squatter's intentions.
Hell no,
A few minutes later,
brother.
the squatter can be seen walking outside as cars pass by the side of the building. At one point, Chris mentions he thinks the guy said hello, but it can't be heard clearly through the camera audio. Just when he decides to head out, he hears a cell phone vibrate, indicating that there are more people down there with him hiding in the darkness. Having had enough disturbing encounters for the night, he decides to play it safe, and fortunately he was able to leave the building unharmed.
Woo!
He never found out who that man was, and since then he hasn't uploaded another video of the Westinghouse factory.
W escape. W escape. Don't
This
ever
video
do
was
it again.
recorded in Tartu, Estonia, and uploaded to YouTube in August of 2016. In it, a group of 4 teenagers visit an abandoned sauna that was built more than a century ago in 1915, back when Estonia was still part of the Russian Empire.
Okay.
After fulfilling its purpose for 80 years, the sauna was decommissioned in 1995. The building remained abandoned for 23 years until in 2018 it was fully renovated and turned into a beauty salon, which is still operating as of this video's upload in 2023.
Oh, okay.
In August of 2016, the uploader visited the abandoned location with 3 friends. Upon entering the building, you can see that it looks exactly what you would expect a building that's been abandoned for 21 years to look like.
Word.
There's an insane amount of mold growing freely on the walls, the heaters are covered in a thick layer of rust.
Now you see, your Gobbo Lord don't condone this, but at least it's with a group of friends, chat. I would say don't go to an abandoned building at all. There's no fun in this whatsoever. However, with a group of friends, makes a bit more sense. You know what I'm saying? It's not alone. Why are we going at night? We can go down the rabbit hole, but you get what I'm saying.
The floor is full of holes, and the entire structure looks like it could collapse at any second. Throughout the video, the teenage explorers also run into some disturbing messages on the walls. An especially eerie one reads, "You can't hide," and there are also several creepy drawings of stick figures graffitied on the walls in some of the other rooms. For the first few minutes of the visit, other than the disturbing messages and some loose shoes and other personal belongings, there doesn't seem to be any indication that somebody could be living there or had even visited the location recently. However, about 20 minutes into the visit, one of the teenagers finds a door frame covered by a curtain, and they decide to explore the room.
Okay. Oh, shoot!
As one of the explorers shines a flashlight into the room, a gut-wrenching scream can be heard coming from the shadows. Immediately, the 4 teenagers run out of the building in a panic. When they finally step outside, the sun is already set, and the boys get into the car to flee from the location. Although the explorer was too busy running to show footage of the screaming man, it's more than likely that it was a homeless resident of the abandoned building who wasn't expecting visitors. Still, it must have been extremely disturbing to experience something like that, even if they went together as a group. After that day in 2016, the boys never went back to the abandoned sauna again.
I mean, I guess you said that they couldn't anyway.
In March of 2022, YouTubers Meg and Chris uploaded a new video to their channel, Back in Time MC, in which they showed footage of their visit to a rundown old farmhouse somewhere in the UK.
Okay.
In the caption, they mentioned that they found an entry point through an open window around the side of the house. Based on the state of disarray the farmhouse is in, it's clear that nobody has been maintaining it for quite some time.
Okay.
The floor is covered in leaves and cobwebs, the shoes look dusty and unused, and there are even a couple of dead animals lying on the floor, along with some shotgun shells lying on top of a bedside table. The only clues that indicate somebody could have been at the location relatively recently are that one of the light bulbs in one of the bedrooms looks relatively new, and some of the clothes in the closet look only gently used. Based on the pictures that Chris finds on different shelves and hung up on the walls, it appears as if a family of at least 4 children used to live in the farmhouse.
Oh, geez.
As the couple continues with the exploration, they walk into one of the upstairs bedrooms where they find something very unexpected.
Oh, no.
Thin, narrow piece of carpet that comes all the way across. Absolutely nuts.
Chat.
This will come into this bedroom here.
Chat.
And wow.
Can I help you?
Oh my god. Hello. You're alive.
You are?
You know, man, we...
You live in here. You can't live in here. Yeah?
No.
But we can't.
We thought it was abandoned. We thought it was abandoned.
You can't live in here.
When he first walked into the room, Chris didn't notice that there was someone asleep in the bed.
What?
It wasn't until Meg walked in and made a noise that the woman sleeping in the bed woke up and gave them the scare of their life. Although the uploaders blurred the woman's face out of respect for her privacy, it's clear that she's pretty old. During the conversation, she tells the couple that she doesn't have any family that could take her to live somewhere else less depressing. Out of sheer kindness, Chris and Meg keep the lady company and try their best to understand her situation. She introduces herself as Jane, and over the next 10 minutes they ask her questions about how she ended up living all alone in an abandoned farmhouse. Thanks to the couple's empathy, the initial shock of being startled by the sleeping old lady and seeing her living in such terrible conditions quickly turns into a heartwarming moment in which the 3 of them talk about each other's lives.
What happened was, I came here to help somebody.
Okay.
And this is only for a week I'm coming.
Yeah.
And that was 1993.
Dang!
Oh god.
Wow, she's been here nearly 30 years.
Disturbingly, Jane mentioned she's been living in the abandoned farmhouse for 30 years.
30 years!
And even though Chris and Meg offer to help her, bring her food, and buy her clean clothes and sheets, she seems hesitant to accept anything from them, claiming that she's fine living the way she does. She mentions that even though it's not her house, the men who work at the farmhouse know she's there and they bring her food and water every day. In a touching moment at the end, the couple agrees with Jane to visit her again soon. This would have been a happy ending to the story, but Chris and Meg included a caption at the end of the video that cast the situation in a more disturbing light. The caption reads, "I did a lot of research to try and find the name of the farm and whom it was owned by. Luckily, I got the information needed, and I even got a message from someone who knew the farmer who farms there." Chris goes on to explain that the man who reached out to him also knew that Jane was living there, and that the farmer also lives in the farmhouse with her. According to the man, Jane is very well cared for, but she chooses to live in those terrible conditions anyway. The man also mentioned that Jane's husband is up there constantly to make sure she's okay, but she doesn't accept his help very easily, or anyone's help for that matter.
What?
It's worth mentioning that Jane might not have been completely truthful about her situation to Chris and Meg. During their conversation, she mentioned that she didn't have anyone to care for her except for the farmer, but the man who knew the farmer told Chris that she also has a brother who tries to take care of her. Not entirely convinced by what the man told him, Chris continued digging for information and found that the farm was not on any land registry records, but there was another property to Jane's name that she owned between 1986 and 2015. After visiting the other property, Chris mentioned that it was as unkempt and beat up as the farmhouse itself. Having heard 2 different versions of the story from the man who contacted him and from Jane herself, he decided to contact Adult Social Services. This is the email he received from them. "Good morning, thank you for your email. I can confirm that Adult Social Care are aware of this lady, however, I'm not able to provide you with any further details. We appreciate your input and the information you have provided, and thank you for raising your concerns with us." Chris then told the man who contacted him to tell Jane that he and Meg would be happy to go back and visit her if she wanted them to. After this, there were no further updates on the old woman, and we'll likely never know what became of her.
Jeez.
The only thing we know for sure is that if someone else decides to explore the abandoned farmhouse in the future, they'll likely run into the same situation as Chris and Meg. Sadly, this type of situation is much more common than many people realize. With rising prices and the overall state of the global economy, a large part of the elderly population is being forgotten. Hopefully, Jane can accept some help from her family members and live out the rest of her days in much better and healthier conditions than the one she was in when the video was uploaded.
That's insane, chat.
Robert Fulton Elementary is an abandoned school in a pretty rough neighborhood of Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
The building is 92 years old and has been abandoned for over 13 years.
That's a long time.
After several complaints from nearby residents who mentioned that the abandoned building was an eyesore, a potential crime hotspot, and that it was lowering the value of their properties, the mayor of Cleveland announced plans to turn the rundown old building into a high-quality, mixed-income housing unit for the community.
That makes sense.
Although the idea is still in the planning stages and the city needs more funding to complete the project, the plan is for the renovations to begin by the end of 2024. For now, Robert Fulton Elementary remains one of the creepiest abandoned schools in the country. In May of 2023, Chris Hill, again from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill, uploaded a video in which he made a second visit to the boarded-up, abandoned elementary school. The first video he made of the school was back in 2022. During his first visit, he heard strange humming, chanting, creaking, and banging noises coming from different rooms. This was part of the description in the first video. Most sections of the building are falling apart, and the water and elements have done irreversible damage to the structure. I would not recommend anyone explore this school. You risk getting robbed or worse. With that being said, I heard weird noises and other various things during my exploration.
And of course, this dude
after these
explores at
incidents,
night.
the vast majority of people would have been too terrified to even think of going back. But 2 years later, Chris decided to make a second visit to the school, alone at 1 a.m.
Chat.
The decay is crazy in here.
From the very beginning of the footage, it's clear that Robert Fulton Elementary belongs in a different category of abandoned buildings than most others. What stands out the most about the building is the fact that just over a decade ago, children were learning in those classrooms, running and playing in the halls, and now it looks more like something out of a horror movie than a school. The eeriness of the location, the pitch darkness, and the extreme state of decay of the building all contribute to the school's incredibly creepy atmosphere, and not a lot of people would dare go in there at night, much less alone. For a building that has only been abandoned for 13 years, Robert Fulton Elementary is in a much worse state than other buildings that have been vacant for much longer. But Chris doesn't seem to mind as he captures footage of the dark corridors with peeling walls and random debris lying all over the floor. As he ventures deeper into the school, Chris starts hearing strange noises, but nobody seems to be around, and he continues his exploration in the chilling silence. The underlying structure in some of the rooms on the upper floors seems extremely unstable, but Chris shows his expertise in urban exploration by avoiding the surfaces that crack under his feet. After about 15 minutes of exploring the top floors, Chris goes down into the basement, which is arguably the most deteriorated part of the school. As he explores the dark rooms, he finds some indications that other people could be living there. Interestingly, he also finds what appears to be a boiler room that's been flooded with water.
And of course he goes towards
At
the
around
sound.
the 30-minute mark, a loud banging noise can be heard coming from one of the rooms, and it becomes very clear that Chris is not alone. As he steps into one of the classrooms, he finds a very eerie message written on the chalkboard, which reads, "Don't explore alone," as well as a paper sign on the door that reads, "Keep out." Despite the clear warnings, he goes inside, only to find more signs that somebody's living there. This is where Chris's visit to Robert Fulton Elementary takes a very chilling turn.
Chat.
Fearing for his life after hearing the blood-curdling scream, he sprints out of the building to safety, hoping that the man wasn't following him. If you look closely at the footage, you can see the outline of the screaming man when Chris peels back the curtain to his room. Upon reviewing the footage later that night, he found something else even more unsettling. When he first walked into the building, his camera caught something that he didn't notice at the time. In the distance, a man's shadow can be seen walking into one of the rooms. It's not clear where the man went after that, but based on the strange noises Chris heard throughout his visit, it's very likely that the man was watching him all along. Although the scream was terrifying to hear, and we can only imagine what Chris must have felt at that moment, it's worth mentioning that the room he entered was probably the man's home, and from the squatter's perspective, it was probably just as terrifying to see a random man pull back the curtain to his room.
Fair enough.
These kinds of encounters can often get violent very quickly, but thankfully Chris once again made it out safely. He hasn't uploaded new footage of the location since then.
God, dog, man. See, I could, boy.
This footage was uploaded in October 2019 by YouTuber Baker X Derek, a tour guide from San Bernardino, California.
Okay.
One day, as he was riding his motorcycle on the highway in California, he noticed an abandoned house sitting on top of a hill and decided to take a look inside.
Why?
From the very beginning of the footage, it becomes clear that somebody has already been there, and that it probably wasn't the original owners of the house. Unlike many abandoned buildings, you can tell this house used to be beautiful before it was vacated, but that doesn't make it any less creepy to visit, even in the middle of the day.
Why would you explore it, though?
Heebie-jeebies, dude. Dude, that dark room. I kept feeling something was gonna jump out at me. What's down here?
Oh my God, dude. Chat.
Dude, I think I hear somebody. I think I hear something.
Derek goes down to explore one of the rooms on the bottom floor, and this is where he hears a disturbing thud. Terrified, he makes a run for it and even trips and falls on his way out, but eventually he gets back on his motorcycle and flees the location. As per one of the most popular theories proposed by viewers, the noise was probably made by a homeless person who was trying to warn Derek to get out of his home.
Yeah, he's a squatter,
Although
bro.
squatters don't spend all their time lurking in the shadows, it's common for them to use the darkness as a tool when someone comes into the building unannounced. It's a basic rule of urban exploration that if you hear a loud noise upon entering a room, you should probably leave. Sometimes squatters make a noise as a first and final warning to drive visitors away respectfully.
Jesus.
If Derek had pushed forward, he may have been attacked by whoever was hiding in the darkness. It's a natural impulse to call out and announce your presence in these kinds of situations, but squatters will very rarely answer these calls in a normal way. Nobody likes to be seen living in those conditions, and more often than not, the response will be rather aggressive and sometimes even violent.
That's fair.
Fortunately, in this case, Derek was able to get away from the potentially dangerous situation just in time.
Jesus, man. Why would you see
in
an
central
abandoned house and
Ontario,
just
Canada,
explore?
there's a small community south of Port Elgin known as North Bruce.
Okay.
To the locals, however, it's known as the Devil's Elbow. According to John, the urban explorer who uploaded this video, the reason for the name was that there was once an occult high priest who lived in the mansion at a cul-de-sac, in which the townspeople used to think there was paranormal activity due to the occult rituals the priest used to perform in his home.
Oh, man.
The mansion has since been abandoned, and as of today, nobody wants to buy it or live in it due to its chilling atmosphere and sketchy past. According to John, some renovations have been made sporadically since the house was vacated, but as of the video's upload, the house was still abandoned. In 2019, John set out to explore the occult mansion alone at night, but things didn't go exactly as he planned. In comparison to other abandoned buildings, the mansion seems to be in relatively good shape, except for the garage, which has clearly seen better days. About 5 minutes into the exploration, John starts to hear strange noises upstairs, but they seem to quiet down as soon as he climbs the set of stairs.
Okay, guys, I think I've been hearing stuff upstairs, but I'm hoping, and I mean this, I really hope that it's paranormal. Not someone freaking in here.
I'm hoping it's paranormal.
My keys are making noises. Freaking somebody down there, dude. Come on, quit messing with me. I'm just trying to freaking. I'll leave. There's somebody else in here. As I've got myself in a bad situation. Oh, jeez.
Disturbingly, as he walks around upstairs, the noises can be heard again, even louder this time, leading John to think that perhaps someone else is in there messing with him. Although he mentions loudly to whoever is in there with him that his only intention is to explore and that he doesn't want to bother anyone, whoever was making the noise doesn't respond and continues hiding. The noises stop for a couple minutes, but then something terrifying happens.
Oh shit, Jack, hold up.
Oh my god, Freeland. Hello? Is there somebody here? I'm not here to bother or rob anything. I was just here exploring. I thought it was a band.
That man said, I'm gonna.
Disturbingly, a man's voice can be heard screaming, "I'm gonna kill you," and before catching a glimpse of who it is, John runs out of the mansion immediately and doesn't look back until he's a safe distance away from the building.
I bet, boy.
It's unknown who was in the house or how long they had been watching him, or even if they had bad intentions or were just messing with him. According to several viewers, it's very unlikely that the other person in the house was another explorer. In the urban exploration community, people usually help each other out, and there's a sort of code that every explorer sticks to in order to help keep creepy locations as safe to visit as possible. If the other person in the house was another explorer, making noises in an abandoned house and screaming, "I'm going to kill you," would obviously be very out of the ordinary.
Jesus,
That
Jack.
leaves the question of who could have screamed at John. It's more than likely that it was just a homeless person who didn't want any visitors, but because John ran out before he could see anyone, this much will probably remain unknown forever.
Chat, shout outs to Chilling Scares. Shout outs to Chilling Scares. Don't go exploring places by yourself alone at night unless you really just want to make some YouTube content like that. Like, it's not worth it, chat. It's not worth it, chat. Chat, it's been a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate all the love and support that you guys have given. Hey, look, we're on the road to 400 subscribers, chat. Hey, hit the subscribe. Get your friends to subscribe. It's great stuff. It's great stuff. So we got a whole month of spooky stuff. Look, I didn't feel like playing a game necessarily today that would get me riled up. I just want to relax and have a good time tonight. I know I'm a little rattled from these two videos. This one more so than the first one. The first one was just, a little eerie. It's actually kind of hot. But yeah, the first one wasn't as bad as the second one here. Look, dog, walking into abandoned places by yourself in the dead of night, brother. Crazy. Oh my God, chat. Crazy. Okay, so we're damn sure going to be hamming on some of these. I think I want to show some I've never really talked a lot about Corpse Husband's old videos. I think I talked about his Among Us videos, but Corpse Husband's been like AFK from the internet for like years now, but I want to show some of his old content, what he started on to get like his not his biggest wave of subscribers, but what he started on originally beyond this Among Us stuff, or where he was telling like creepy stories. And so maybe we'll hop on and listen to one of these. I used to listen to these back in the day. That kind of gave me like some ideas of content that I wanted to do, but that's neither here nor there. So yeah, we're gonna listen to some of these. These are stories that were sent in to Corpse Husband, and he would just read them because of his voice and how deep his voice was and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll check these out. Yeah. You guys are absolutely awesome, chat. Yo, again, thank you guys so much. Let's calm down, cause boy, we rattling. I'm gonna refill my water. It's time, chat. Let me hey, look, chat. Yo. Okay. Just yo. Let me refill my water, chat.
Hey chat. Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say, yo. Yo. that the introductions are in order, let's make it official with a little something we call Wide Hardo. For those of you joining us late, now is your last chance to say yo. Quickly. Yo. Oh, and don't forget, it's the most important part. Wide Hardo. Yo. Hey chat. Have you said hello to everyone whilst we wait for Mr. Pollum? No? It's the polite thing to do. Or, if you're one of the homies, then go ahead and say yo. 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 Now that the introductions are in order, let's make it official with a little something we call Wide Hardo.
Woo, chat. Yo. All right, chat. We're sitting back. We're chilling. Okay. Step up to the table. Come on through if you could chill with me. You know what I'm saying? It's time. It's time in line. If you have the privileges, come on through. Oh man, it's that time of the year, Chad. It's that time of the year. Hey, look, Chad, it's Bonnie and S-Fan. I haven't seen Bonnie in a while. I'm not checking her out, but you know what I'm saying. Bonnie and S-Fan, they on a trip. Whoa, PewDiePie. It's PewDiePie. He's streaming? What's he doing?
Does it have like maybe that I can play earlier?
Is he on
like
Twitch? I saw he was recently banned from Twitch for some random reason. He's oh no, it's the
I don't know anymore.
24 hours of PewDiePie channel. It's just playing his old episodes on Twitch. I'm surprised he still has that going. He started 22 minutes ago, chat. I wonder if he's gonna play some horror games. That's what PewDiePie's known for, chat. Either way, shout out to PewDiePie. PewDiePie. All right, chat. Oh man. Chat, I've been playing this Pokemon TCG Pocket game. You guys got to get ready for it, chat. It's coming. It's coming, chat. It's coming. In 23 days, it's going to be out, chat. 10:30. It's going to be available in our country, chat. So yeah, let's chat, I might play some Core Keeper for a little bit and just relax, you know what I'm saying? That's my relaxed game for a little minute. Chill back. Chat, I've been okay. I've been playing Genshin a little bit. I turned on some Genshin. I got that new character for free, so I've been playing and hanging out with Devontae. If he shows up, I might turn on Genshin and murder some stuff with him. Try to build up my little character, you know what I'm saying, and do the dang thing. Or we might play some Battlegrounds, depending upon how he's feeling necessarily, if he's too tired. So yeah, let me get this stuff up, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it, chat. Give me a second. One second. Okay. My baby don't mess around because she love to see me, and I know for sure. But does she stand to see me when you two together walk out the door? Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's turn it on, chat. What? What just popped up over there? Where's Steam? I can't see chat. I also might play Woo Wall with Brian if he pops back up. We gotta finish that co-op. Oh, we can't actually. I need to get stronger. I'm trying to pull that new character. I got like a bunch of days, so I'm not super tempted or super crazy. Also, I haven't been playing ZZZ that much because of Woo Wah and Genshin have taken up me time. Me timers. It's taking up me timers, chat. We gotta beat Plucky the Squire, chat. We gotta beat Plucky the Squire, but I'm chilling. Like I told you, I don't really feel like playing, like getting into a game like that. I ain't want to have to play it up. I would have played the Doors game, the Roblox Doors game, but I don't want to have to play it up. I just want to be in it, you know? I don't know if there's any games going on, chat. Devolver Digital Publisher Sale or something? Thunderful Publisher Sale, mid-weekend deal. 90% off. Up to 90% off. Steam World Heist. Oh, so these are the Thunderful is the people who make the Steam World series. Steam World bundle right here. These are all the games. Steam World Dig and Steam World Dig 2, I guess, is down here. SteamWorld Dig is really, really good, chat. If you've never played SteamWorld Dig, it's one of the games that like got me back into games at a moment of where I was slipping away. SteamWorld Build. Oh yeah, this is like a sim city type of thing. A simulator, a city simulator. You're like a god gunk. The gunk. $6 for that. That seems interesting for $6. This is why we love Steam, chat. See, SteamWorld Dig for 99 cents. You can get SteamWorld Dig. Chat, I'm still a little rattled. Not even gonna hold you. It's not this beautiful Core Keeper music, chat. Listen at it. Listen at it. SteamWorld Heist. I heard that this game is super duper duper good, and they have a SteamWorld Heist too, as you saw. This one's $20 versus this one being like $1. You guys should check out the series for $1. See if you like it. That's the original one that everybody loved. I don't know anything about the second one. All right, chat. Let's get it. 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 All right. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Everybody lock in. Everybody locked in. Lock in. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat room. Oh, nope. I did not even look, baby. I straight did not even think about it after you said it. I heard you, and you're like, you can change it. I was like, okay. And then it went out of sight, out of mind, you know? You said what? You said what? Okay. Whoa, that's an extra slot. Stuff can just sit there. Chat, this area is extremely dangerous. I was fighting. Side of my nose is chat. Sorry. Fighting these crabs that shoot bubbles at me. But little do they know, I got a bubble gun. You see these bubble guns, chat? I've been blasting them. Like, you see that? Oh shit. I can't get that, baby. You know, I'm in danger. Oh, they died. Pet the petters. Oh, what was that noise? Chat, we were here for these, the arcane ore. All right. Heal up. We healed. We healed. We don't have to worry about walking back, chat. We got this egg in our pocket. We're going to just straight teleport back, chat. Most of this area is actually not accessible by me. You got to make a boat. Uh-oh, something's going on over here, chat. You see all of this stuff on the ground? What is that? Wait, did I pick up a hand motor or did I have my hand mortar on me? I'm pretty sure I didn't have my hand mortar on me, chat. Uh-oh. Fizzy crystal. Okay, so this is a valuable. All right. I'm with it. I should probably leave my ocarina at the house, chat. There's no reason to bring it. And I also don't need this many bubble guns, but I want them. You know what I'm saying? You guys ever have that moment of where you're playing Minecraft and you're like, I don't need this, but I want it. What are these? Oh, just eggs. Nah, one sandwich is fine, baby. It's late. It's 9. It's too late, baby. Gotta eat that earlier. What am I picking up? You know? Wasn't my expectations. Oh, there's a crab. Chat. There he is. There you go. There you go. Get that ass. Now you see this? We're gonna shoot him from over here, chat. We ain't even going over there. These bubbles hurt. Like break your neck levels of hurt, chat. Y'all see that crab back there behind me? Almost jumped out my soul. There's a crab over there too. It's got some beautiful music over here, chat. As dangerous as this place is. Got his ass. Oh, another one. I wish we could make mana potions, chat. Ooh, am I glad I left from over there, chat. Y'all saw that homeboy walk up behind me? Homie was trying to do me in. Where homeboy at? Trying to sneak up on me, chat. Got his ass. From downtown. He dead. Okay. Fuck him up. Don't get touched. Oh, I got stuck. The turtles. Turtle. Ooh. We're good, chat. We're good. We're chilling. Look at the turtles. Turtle. Is that an axolotl on a rock, chat? Okay, we tore him up. This is indeed a pink. I thought this was a pet, but it is a food. That's strange. Okay. Okay, it's taking us over into the grassy area. I don't necessarily want to be here. Like I said, I'm trying to get as many of these things as possible. I'm at 34 with the least amount of super trying. Oh, that thing jumps, chat. It jumps far too. I need you to attack it. Yep. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Yes, ma'am. Good job, MB. Sup? Why are you over here, bro? Yo, ugly ass. You heard that? The hell was that? Oh, that's him eating stuff? Oh, snap. You get hit by... Okay, he died. You get hit by one of those bubbles, chat. I'm telling you. Your life bar. You'll wonder what the hell happened to you. You'll be respawning. We good. Got his ass. Got his ass, chat room. Come on. Come on. Okay. Got their ass. They be sniping, chat. You got to be careful about them hoes. Okay, there's a crevice in between us. I ain't trying to just get walked up on. Now, I might get shot. Getting shot in the back of the deck is far different than getting walked up on, chat. Now, chat, I know I got to go in the water to get a lot of what I'm looking for, but again, like I said, ease of access, what we're trying right now. Ooh, what's this? Oh! But it was waiting for me like a ho. See what I be talking about, chat? Oh, we can go this way, chat. This seems too dangerous. We're coming back. Where there's a will, there's another way. You feel me? You feel what I'm putting down, chat room? Where there's a will, oh shoot. Up to my bubble gun. Got his ass, chat. Why the hell are you here, brother? Yo, stupid ass. Oh, you just walked down. That's why. So many biomes merged together, chat. Okay, he's on the other side of the wall. Don't care. Whoo! Oh, I didn't get that, chat. Let's get that. What's up, bird? All right, look, chat. Let's try this. The sandwich. Let's try it, chat. Here we go. Pretty chill. Pretty chill, chat. Pretty chill, sandwich. A lot of these holes were dug up by your boy. Oh, shoot. Got his ass. Oh, fuck. What is this? Okay, something valuable came out. Get your ass. Coming back with a good bit of coral, chat. Chat, I got this feeling like I should just take my haul back. You know what I'm saying? I got a gentleman's 30 for coral wood. A gentleman's 36, actually. You know what I'm saying? A gentleman's 36 is really good. It's one of the Minecraft exploration moments. Where it's like, go back to the beginning. You see how far this boy jumps? Snuck up on my ass. I almost got tapped up, chat. And Buddy hurts, chat. Oh! It's crazy these bubbles don't touch each other. Hold on, chat. Let's try another bite. Let's try another bite. W meal, W meal. Oops. Didn't mean to hit you, Mr. Turtle. Sorry. I'm biting off more than I could chew, chat. Oh, snap. We biting off a little more than we could chew. But it was all for this. And we got it, okay? We're at 39, chat. Chat, there's no need to be greedy, right? It's always tomorrow. As Dexter once said, tomorrow is a brighter day if we work together. Together we can pave the way, it'll last forever. Just open your heart, unlock that rhythm deep down in your mind. Step up to your console and breathe in the good sunshine. Baby, that boop, bap, down. Yeah, we did it. Hell yeah, we did it. Oh, nope. All right, yeah, we going back, chat. We up out of here. We've done enough. W grab. Let's go. What the hell? All right, done. Baby, boo, 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 boo. Okay, chat. Prepare my stuff. Oh, hey, look, it's D. Whatever. She don't need to have it now. Okay. All right, chat. What are we building? We already got this. We need to make a pickaxe. Of the octarine fashion. Barely.
Hello.
Hello?
I come bearing gifts. Like a wise old sage with staff.
Okay.
You want? No. Okay.
Tomorrow is a brighter day. We work together.
Still probably valuable.
I mean, you can tell if it's valuable by reading it.
No, no. It's probably something you want to switch.
Together we can pave the way. It'll last forever. Oh, nice. A feather. I'll give him 2 hats.
So you can choose. Also, the egg's not for.
What?
So the eggs for summoning, not for sale.
What?
Yeah.
The hell are you talking about? These are all valuables. Tomorrow is a brighter day if we work together. Together we can pave the way. It'll last forever. Money. Want an axolotl?
Yes. Thank you.
Together we can pave the way. It'll last forever. It sounds pretty good, babe.
What? Oh, you said the sandwich?
Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty
Oh.
good.
Thank you. I like how crispy it stayed after I baked.
Mmm. Want no damn blue glow? What the hell? Hmm. All right, chat. The hell was that?
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh.
Crazy ass noise. There we go. Why am I missing a ring? Or you can leave rings on the table. I didn't even know that. Got a bunch more seeds of this stuff, and this is that beach ground, isn't it?
The one down below, yeah. This one.
God damn it. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Why's this random chest just sitting here with stuff?
Put too much sesame oil on the cabbage.
You said what?
Put too much sesame oil on the cabbage.
Cabbage? Hmm.
Still good. Bit too sesame. Tried to counteract it with adding more cabbage.
Make a pickaxe. I don't even think I'm gonna use that damn anvil, so I'm not making a damn anvil. What do anvils usually make? Weapons and armor, and that's it. Is there anything on the purple anvil that's good?
Not really.
Yeah, anvils just seem useless.
Yeah. Select better armor.
Yep.
What you doing today?
What am I doing today?
Hmm?
I said, what am I doing today? What we got on this table? Crafting. We got a coral amulet. Gives you boat speed. Okay. Whatever. Gives you armor. That seems whack. Okay. Octarine melee. 5.6% melee attack damage and range attack speed. Or melee and range attack speed. Excuse me. Mid. Magnetic ring is pickup radius. That's interesting. Golden spike ring. Crit chance and thorns. Interesting. Octarine ring is melee range and attack speed. So you can have the top three are necklaces, the bottom three are ring. I see. Okay. What's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day, brother? Seems like ass. I thought this jeweler's table was going to be more useful, but it is ass as well. So both crafting tables are ass. In the future, I will never make a crafting table again.
I mean the jewelry crafting.
Yeah, the jewelry one. Fury Forge. An unstable forge producing incredible heat able to smelt the hardest of metals. Okay. Why does this octarine stuff give me a blue glow? Coral's all gonna be going to the same place over here. Oh, I already have some coral. You probably got it for me. Got a billion scarlet. I should probably visit my little my mines.
You found Ivy yet?
I don't know what that is, so I guess not.
Boss is a
So what?
slime boss.
A volleyball?
Slime boss.
A slime boss. Where does one go to find the slime boss?
Azos Forest Wilderness.
Azos Forest.
There's also how the heck do I get out of? There you go. There's also one in the area.
Large, shiny, glimmering object.
That's the summon Azos.
That's what?
The summon Azos.
Oh.
I work it.
A little bit slower.
Huh?
But it's worth it. You want a bubble gun? A bubble gun?
Sure. Bubble gun. Oh.
Oh, fuck! Cool. We did it. Yeah, here's a bubble gun. All right, Fury Forge. Let's see what you do. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that takes up a lot of space. What the fuck? Why do I have one of those over here? Oh, why are there multiple of you over here? All right, all right. This is why I didn't want to shoot you. Well, let's see where it goes. I'm gonna blow up my house. Oh, not so bad. I'll keep it like that. That's fine. I know I got a big candle. Each chest I got big candles and I can't remember. I didn't want to open your door. Shut that back. Oh, okay. So this makes Galaxite, Solarite, and so the final metals of the game, Pandorium. And that's it. Damn, man. These tables suck. All right. Well, I guess we can go kill that bird you wanted to kill before.
Got ancient feathers.
Yeah, I got some. My favorite stuffed chest over here. Or
More?
cool stuff. You said what?
Got more?
Uh, Not as far as I know. I only got it in my cool stuff chest. That's where I put them. What you need them for?
Like the Bezos finding thing on the map.
Can't ping him on the map. Why don't we just go to the area where he's at?
I can't see that area. What I'm saying.
Yeah, but we'll just be able to find him. I don't gotta use the finder.
What?
So we don't gotta use the finder. We could just find him. What up, Mr. Slime?
I didn't kill him. You are better than that.
$142. That's a lot. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. $144. What just get put in there? Oh, whoops. Man, I love having a safe tunnel to and fro back between the house, between my mining location. I need to make them automatic doors so I can just come up to them and they open instead of me having to actually open them and close them.
Oh, I took it already. Ah.
Hmm? What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh, I said I took it already. Ha, I laughed.
Yeah, what'd you
I
take?
found the room where I found the tree.
The tree. Tree
Yeah,
something?
the big behind tree I found.
Ah. Let's go check on this iron chat. Oh, whoops. $305. Let's go, chat. We making iron souls money. We clapping it up. We clapping it up, chat.
Oh my dear lord.
All right, chat. Let us begin to explore to find this chicken that he's talking about. I've never been over here.
Somewhere down. Because I found it before, like early on.
That's fine. Got his ass.
Huh?
Got his ass.
Found it?
Nah. I'm killing stuff. Ooh, almost shot me. I'm still in the forest area.
Okay, bunny. Come from.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Cool. Got beat up by my pet. Let's go. Worked out for me, chat. Worked out for me. Chat, you guys have been here with me for almost 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Strafed on him. Dude. It's in a different biome from this forest biome. You said what?
It is a forest biome.
I see.
Holy! Ah!
What's happening to you?
Die. Is dead.
You died?
Got you.
There's a lot of wall to dig through over here. Hello. You said what?
Rubbed off my area.
Ain't nobody do nothing to you.
Oh. Oh.
You still got your boat. Ain't nobody touch your boat.
Yeah, you're right.
Surprised he's not super close to the portal.
The first portal he never always 500 blocks away from.
Kinda.
The first portal he's never close to, he's always 550 blocks away.
Oh.
But what direction? I thought it was.
Hey, what's up, Minos? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How you doing on this fine moon day?
Pick up any feathers yet?
No. No. Where do you even get those from?
Off the ground.
Are they his feathers?
Yeah. Oh,
So wouldn't that mean you need to be close to him in order to find them?
no. They're all over this biome.
I see. But I thought you had to have something to summon. Oh, you got to get something to call him down from the sky, you said, right?
Yeah, that's the egg.
I found Azos Wilderness.
So you found it. No, wait. This is Azos Wilderness.
Oh, the Smithering Frontier. What the fuck is that?
That's the desert.
Ain't no damn desert.
That's the.
Ain't no damn desert. That was ice.
Okay. It was ice?
Yeah.
Oh, so then that's one of the higher ones. I found the electric.
The electric area. There's an
I
electric
tried to
area?
attack one of those things, so I barely did anything, and I said, I'm out.
There's an electric area?
Oh, huh? Yeah. There's an electric.
What's over there?
Like electric bugs stuff. Warriors, like they're effective cabling. Like I told you, I didn't go that far in. I hit something, it didn't do anything, and I said, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Fair enough. Oh, no. See, I told you these plants can be on the ground without the dudes having a planet. I done found a whole field of these damn grab my ass up plants.
Are you near a farm or one of the houses?
It is what it is, though. These plants here, though. That's what I'm talking about. Petal ring. Ooh,
Oh, I found a
larger
graveyard.
harvest. Are you excited about that? So why are you excited about that?
I'm excited for whatever it's gonna do.
Is it usually that good?
I don't. My first graveyard
Ah.
was cabling gear. Oh, I found a plushie. Oh, it's mine.
Plushie, huh?
And a cabling mother's ring, which is plus 1%, 1.6 health every second. It wasn't complete trash.
Okay. What is that? Why is there a gigantic worm?
Giant worm?
It's like a giant centipede thing.
Where? In that area? You stayed in that area?
No, where I am in Azos's force. I killed it. It dropped a piece of meat. Yep.
I want to see what it looked like.
Well, it's dead now. That shit was about to kill me.
Oh, you so far away from me? Come on, bunny. Holy!
What's wrong with you?
I died.
How did you die?
I told you your stuff in your world hurts worse. I'm used to taking certain hits, being okay with it. I can't be okay with it here. My dead booty.
Damn, this is for real taking forever.
What?
This area, it said it will take forever for me mining it. So I was like, let me at least see how long forever is to mine a block.
Oh, with your hand?
No, it's not enough mining damage with my hand, silly. With my pickaxe. Got his ass. Clapped him up.
Ooh. Tossing them. Tossing them. Tossing on it. Tossing. Got it. Tossing on. Tossing on them.
Oh! I found that thing that's in the water.
Yeah.
Yes, the centipedes.
Oh. Well, now I actually found them.
Chat, we almost died. Jesus.
Centipedos.
Okay. There are other Azos forest areas, so it might be those. We might have to go to those. Let's see how long forever is for real. So 2 messages of it will take forever. Ooh, we got one.
Come on, a feather.
No.
My cat.
Oh, this is a place that gives solarite. That's what I found. You hear me, baby?
Yeah.
Have you ever been here before?
Yeah. Because you've only been to the electric place. I have enough. About to go back and go searching.
Have enough what?
Huh?
Have enough what?
For the finder.
Oh, okay. I'll come back to that. After I get this last solarite ore. Those centipede creatures, mad crazy, chat. I don't know what the hell that was. So, how am I supposed to eat this pickle? Radish? Just eat it?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Your boy's good on those.
Yeah, I figured we would be.
Those are nasty. Ugh. Ugh.
Actually, I actually like it.
How do people like these but don't like pickles? Don't you don't like pickles?
I am not the biggest pickle fan. No,
The fuck?
I'm actually really not the biggest.
Yeah. Yep, I believe you. Different strokes for different folks. That's crazy, though. That's a crazy stroke right there. That's what I say. I got to make them big bombs in order to get bust into there, chat. You got to bust that ass open. How does it work? Oh, it just worked for the sake of working. Smelting. That's the second ore. That's not even galaxite. Galaxite.
Galaxorite is at the desert.
Oh, okay. Oh, chat. That shit is nasty, boy. It's still in my mouth. That's disgusting.
That is not bad. You
You gonna respect what I dislike. That shit is
It
nasty.
is not bad.
You like it, that's fine. But that shit is disgusting. Jesus Christ. Blah, 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 blah.
I do need water though.
Chat, I'm actually dying. I might have to get up and get these cookies.
Right.
Did you make the thing? A Baba Booby? What did you say?
A baba gooby.
No, I'm talking about before that, obviously.
Peter, what a baba booby?
What up, bro? Before that, I didn't say a Baba Booby. You said something, and then I said a Baba Booby.
Okay.
What did you say?
You want to use it?
What? Does it matter?
I don't know.
I don't think so. There he is. He is over there. Hey, we were super, like, what? Girl?
What?
Look at where he's at.
All around it.
It's almost 500 blocks from the portal.
It did say that. It said 500 blocks.
Yeah, I believe you, but God dog, they fucking set your ass up. That shit is literally right there.
Oh, yeah. Here. I found you another scarlet chest.
Oh, thanks. I'll make 2 keys then. Takes 10 scarlet bars to make a singular key? Jesus, that's insane. Like, why are they robbing us? Should be able to make multiple keys out of 1 bar. Jesus, that's a horribly inefficient system. What the fuck?
You got a bunny egg.
Yeah, you already gave me a bunny, didn't you?
I did, but you also have a bunny egg. I'm cracking it open.
Okay, cool. A farmer's hat. 7% more health from health over time regeneration. Ooh, bigger harvest. Ooh, yeah, I'll use that outfit when I'm doing my farming stuff. Corrupt Warden's Mask. Okay. If you find any more farming stuff, put it in the farming stuff chest.
Yeah.
Break this stuff because it's not needed. Crystal block. Blue glistening piece of crystal. Want a headband?
Oh, thank you.
It helps you move faster. I need to resummon the slime dude or one of these bosses and kill him again. So I can get some of these big ass chests.
And we can do that.
It should allow you to make these big ass chests after you kill the boss.
Oh, you got a green one. I don't want that one.
Green what?
Green silken wings. I've only been able to get pink ones.
Oh. I was
Little
like, what are
moth
we
dude.
talking about? Yeah. Makes sense.
I don't want a pink moth. I
What's wrong
barely
with a
wanted
pink
this bunny with pink ears.
one? Okay. Dude. There are too many of these animals.
Kill some. Oops. They
Did you
don't got
kill
a
one with
name.
a
I'm
name?
killing them.
Oh, okay. I had to ask if you killed one with a name.
No, if they got a name, I ain't killing them.
I don't think I named a single bug.
We'll take Tally. You need a cow. You need another cow.
Okay. Then leave the cow.
Huh?
I said then leave the cow.
No, I said you need another cow.
Oh. No, I don't. There's too many animals in here.
You have 3 chickens.
Jesus.
There you go.
Jesus.
Killed
Did you ask
10
me
of them.
something about ivy or something like that?
Did you kill poisonous ivy?
Oh, okay,
He's
yeah.
the next slime boss.
No. I have an ivy's ring. I don't know where this came from though.
Oh, I think that the regular minion slime just drop it.
Ah, okay. There's a scarlet key in here. What the hell? Hey, what up, Chris?
Hello.
How the hell is my bag full? I mean, my box full.
All right, you ready?
Ready for what?
Go kill him.
What's this over here? And calm down. Are you supposed to be an upstanding citizen?
Talk to me.
Oh, fuck. Yes, you. Told you to calm down.
Upstanding where?
An upstanding citizen.
Oh, yeah. Ha! I even dug a hole down to the portal. It made the area disappear. All right, waiting on you.
Made the area disappear.
Huh?
Made the area disappear.
Yeah, it took the area away from the map.
Oh, you need to come to the map table, I think.
I took all the butterflies. All the butterflies are mine.
You got him. How does the boss fight work? Does he fly?
He is down far enough on the ground where you can just melee him. And he is lightning bolts through the ceiling, just in circles and patterns.
Breaks the ceiling?
He breaks the walls. The ceiling in his area is already broken, so technically it doesn't matter.
I see.
He does put down. He puts down ancient gem crystals. They're breakable with the pickaxe. And he heals off of those. A substantial amount. A substantial amount.
Break those things when you see them.
Yeah, unless you can just like out damage his healing, which in my run I was able to do. I'm not quite sure about hard mode. I don't know if they buff the healing of those.
Probably percentage HP base, I would be imagined, but I might be wrong.
But yeah, we're able to out damage it, but he still does his other attacks and everything. So.
Okay, let's make sure I'm repaired up. Okay. All right, I got potions in my pocket. Grab an egg. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, no, it's about a portal. I don't need to teleport back like that. Got my axe. Got my hand mortar. Got my bubble gun. Yep, we good to go.
Make sure you bring the egg.
Oh, you said that way late. Let me go back. Okay, now I have the egg. We on the road. We're on the road to Viridian City. Where do I put it?
Just anywhere in the middle.
We don't want to make this area bigger?
He will make it bigger himself. He breaks the walls.
Okay.
It is fine.
Oh, dang, he came down quick. Okay. Oh, God, I'm going to hurt you if I do that. Excuse you, sir?
No.
You said break these?
You can if you want. I just usually out damage.
I'll break them. Oh, God, ouch. Okay. Got him.
Ow.
Ooh. Yeah, he about to die. He a pussy. Ouch. Yeah, he died.
Yo.
He a whole bitch. Sky ring.
Can I get the sky collar?
What's that?
It looks like a staff.
Let me use it. Let's see. I'm ready to give it to you. Pile of chum.
It's another NPC seller that you make a room for.
Huh. Okay. Let's see what the sky collar's like. Probably calls down lightning, to be honest. Oh, no, it doesn't. What? Did this just follow my...
Cursor?
I don't know what it did. Oh, it just bounces off of walls.
Oh, it bounces once. Oh! Yeah, it bounces once. And then whatever it collides into.
Huh. Projectiles bounce on impact. Explosive damage. Oh, it does mining damage as well. So I can... Does this break the walls? Oh. It does mining damage, but it ain't breaking no damn walls.
Probably not on the... Oh, wait. The second one didn't break this. No. Oh, it is... It is breaking the wall. It's just not, like...
Whack.
Not
Used by the great mage to conjure small stars. Yeah, I'll be using a staff right here. You can have it. What's this ring? 5% crit chance, physical melee damage. Broken blade handle.
The broken blade handle is for a good recipe.
What's this?
That's his soul. You can resummon him after that disappears.
Oh. So it just sits there.
Yeah.
Does this drop
There's no
anything?
timer. No, they don't.
Oh. Cool. All done. Murdered. Easy. Easy clappamus. Got his ass.
Oh, go into your tree.
Got some
You heard me?
solarite bars. I heard you.
Go into your tree. You should have the soul things. And you got your first soul thing.
10% chance to spawn a thunder beam on melee crit hits. As your soul empowers with ancient thunder. Yeah, okay.
Tell you right now, make sure it's off when you're in the house.
How do I turn it on and off?
If it's highlighted, it is on. All you gotta do is click it and turn it off if it's dim.
I see.
It will break everything in your base.
Cool.
What game is this?
Core Keeper.
Is it
Cool.
2D?
Yep.
Okay. I might have seen y'all play it before.
+1 extra items gained when you craft rails, wires, or conveyor belts. Oh, that's lit. 4% chance. 4% chance to gain an extra item when crafting an item that at an alchemy table or a distillery. That's absolutely lit too. A polished version of any crafted item at the jewelry's workbench. 6% armor while at low health. Crafting items at the anvil and repairing items cost 5% less materials. 4% chance. Okay, gardening. Yep, we gotta get the poison coated weapons up. Now we have a 15% chance. Okay, looking good, looking good. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? What do we want? We got another big chest. Oh, hell yeah. Why is this chest the same as other buddies, though? Gotta make another room for the pile of chum dude. I'll do that later. Does he sell anything cool? Have you got him already?
Got him. He sells like bait and stuff, which is needed for the next area.
I see. Okay, okay, okay.
The area's water.
I need to salvage all this equipment. Boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah, in there. And hell yeah, in there. All right, what you gotta say, buddy? The sunken sea can be found to the south, east from here. So it's over there, southeast from here. We find the sunken sea where he resides. That's where we gotta get on a boat, huh?
Yeah.
I found a damn palace down there or whatever. Like a little temple thing.
That's where the you know how there's a recipe for like prototype template something.
Nope.
Oops.
What'd you say?
So there's a recipe for like a prototype template or something like that. I don't know what it is. I can't remember. But those temples hold the cards, the key cards.
Hmm. How long do you take to respawn?
Can't tell you.
You'll see.
5-10 minutes.
Need to fuck them up again. See if we can drop another one of them star colors.
If you want it, you can have it. I don't.
Then why did you ask for it?
I wanted it.
For what? You back.
Oh shit.
How do we make an egg?
It's on that table.
That table.
This one up here at the top. Oh, I'm lagging out the ass. Lagging out the ass. Hello. I was stuck in the corner. Right here.
Copper, tin, iron, scarlet, gold, gemstone. Gotcha. Easy.
Do you have machine parts?
Copper. Of course, I have. You talking mechanical parts?
Machine parts?
I don't know what machine parts are.
To make more drills?
Machine parts.
Yeah. Like
My
the
machine
conveyor
chest.
belts and stuff?
My technology chest is this chest over here.
I'm coming. Give me one moment. Where?
This one.
Oh.
All right, come on, let's fuck Birdo up.
We're going back to Bird.
Yep. I need a bigger chest anyway. Or more big chest anyway.
Not parts.
What'd you say?
But let me not lose these parts because I'm about to make you something else. Okay.
He's about to make my coral section.
Yeah.
Let's see.
They was suing Power World.
What you talking about, Chris?
Did they ever say why they was suing Power World? What patent it was?
Certain sounds.
No, they never said, Chris. It's not gonna be public.
But I thought it was certain sounds and the fact that it was actually creature capture.
That's what people assume. That's what people assume by looking at Nintendo's patents, but they've never released to the public. Why? And they're not gonna release it until the case is resolved. That's just how all those cases work.
Yeah, he's back.
They have no reason to.
I see. I see.
Oh.
Al, I need to eat. You don't have to.
How you come out here dying?
I was not paying attention. Okay.
That's a hell of a lot of attention I paid to.
I usually just go.
By go, you mean die?
No, I don't die that often. You.
Hey, can you break that crystal?
Bitch.
Ouch. Okay, he didn't.
Melee the fuck out of this hoe.
Oh, dodges have invincibility. Ouch. Ouch.
Did you not see me just dodging through the stuff?
I don't be paying attention like that.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
I'd just be moving out the way.
Where's
no,
he at?
ain't.
Oh, I swear he was dead.
Hell yeah.
I went to listen to Spotify's suggested Halloween hits 2024 playlist, and I was wondering how they had so many songs in here, but a lot
What'd you
of them
just
ain't
take?
got nothing to do with Halloween.
What'd you just take?
The figurine.
Give me that back.
Dang it. You want the staff back?
No. Give me the figurine back.
I didn't want the figurine.
Oh my goodness.
Give me
I want my damn figurine.
What does it do?
It's just
It's just
figuring.
decoration. He's not decorating his base.
She don't know what I'm doing. I was planning on making a haul of I murdered you before. I just got to get everything in the game murdered that everything in the game figurine murdered.
There's a figure for everything in the game
I think so.
Yes.
that you can murder.
I think so.
Wow.
My
That remind
freaking
me
drop.
of that.
Duck butt.
You're not on hard mode.
What was it?
You're right. You're right. And I don't want to be on hard mode, but I want the good drops. God dang it.
Then you got to come over here to hard mode and kill it in hard mode. You don't have to be on hard mode on your relaxing world, but if you want good drops, gotta be on hard mode.
What's that stupid game that has New Leaf and New Horizons as the ending part of the title? But
Animal Crossing?
As you start off with the
Animal Crossing?
Yes. Yes. So what the figures of murdered things reminded me of somebody's Animal Crossing house where they had like hats set up on the wall next to pictures of all the villagers that they maxed out with their whatever they needed to do to get their pictures in the game. And it was like they decorated the wall with like blood and shit.
That's creepy, but
they
fair.
Scout every one of them.
Ugh.
What did I just hear?
What's good, Joel? What game is this? This is Core Keeper, man. This game is sick.
I don't know what I just heard.
Yeah, Animal Crossing people be tripping, dog. They straight be tripping.
Yeah, bro. I saw a TikTok with somebody walking in on that thing, and it was like they weren't supposed to go in there. It was a complete different vibe from the rest of the house.
Jesus.
And the person that was like hosting them. Yeah, you weren't supposed to see this.
Grinding some ZZZ.
Sounding girl too.
Jesus.
I don't know what I just heard. I heard murder. Heard murder.
I don't even know how they textured blood onto the tiles and shit, but they did.
You can put pictures and stuff on the wall. Or like pictures from like real life, I should say. My door. Oh yeah, shooting the staff around the house ain't happening. The staff actually for real does for real minor damage. Or until I upgrade to like Scarlet Wall and stuff.
Where are you a water bucket? Oh, wait, never mind.
Just by the farm.
Dumb question.
By the farm. What enemy is that? What is enemy at I need to kill? Where they at though? Dropped in to say what's up, my boy. I appreciate you coming through, dog. Chat, we've been here for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Your boy's about to hit this. I want to let me sleep, bro. Is it counting this dude up here? Get murdered, bro. I'll beat that ass.
Okay,
yep, it was counting down. All right, chat. We about to get some milk and cookies.
And this being on the house.
Oh. I don't know what he's talking about. Oui. All right. I'm going AFK for a little bit.
All right, chat. Cookies up. Cookies galore. We back, Chris. We back.
Kind of cook.
2 peanut butter cookies and 3 sugar cookies with M&Ms. Hercules. Why are there so many of y'all? God dang.
Peanut butter.
Yes, delicious. Yes, I know.
I don't know. I ain't gonna say I don't like peanut butter in general, but I'm quite picky about how peanut butter tastes.
Fair enough. I don't think that sounds crazy. I haven't had peanut butter I don't like, but there's some things combination wise where I'm like, I don't understand why y'all put peanut butter with this. Like those Asian dishes or where they put peanut butter on stuff. I'm like, what are we doing?
Peanut butter chicken.
They be doing weird shit with peanut butter. It's like peanut butter on their like ramen noodles or noodles in general. It's like, what the hell are we doing?
I was real surprised when I had peanut butter chicken.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting for real.
It's like, I ain't know what I was tasting for a second, and I was like, what this damn peanut butter?
That sounds actually nasty.
It was. I wouldn't eat it again. But I'm glad I tried it once.
Word. It sounds like at least a fruitful experience.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. Oh, that's really far away. I have to run all the way over there. Do I care to do that? Nope.
There's so much stuff that I don't want on this list. I don't feel like listening to all these songs.
Damn.
And I don't know
Got 'em.
most of these artists either. Well, I do know a lot of them, but like, I don't care to have them on a Halloween playlist.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Oh yeah. I should just have generic Halloween Town stuff on my list, huh? Whatever that freaking movie was.
Yes. That is what that was called.
The Christmas something? I don't know.
The Night Before Christmas.
Yeah.
The Nightmare Before Christmas, excuse me.
Yeah, that's it.
The Nightmare Before Christmas. This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Yeah. Gotta have the generic This is Halloween.
Ouch.
This is more of a hits list than a Halloween's list. I'll tell you what.
I mean, most of the time when you type in a list of something, it's going to be the hits.
Yeah, it was just suggested to me as a Halloween list, and I thought it would be more Halloween coded.
Sure. What time are we looking at, chat? 11:19?
Mm-hmm.
Chat, it might be time to relax. And then tomorrow we'll listen to more crazy stories. As long as I've slept a good minute, I'll play Doors. I'll actually feel like playing a game and being engaged because your boy didn't feel up to it today. And then I will begin to incorporate. I want to go on r/, I think it's creepypastas or one of them things, and we're gonna read some of the things off of the top voted posts of recent times off of these crazy Reddit sites of where people are talking about creepy, scary thingy fingers, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah. See what we find. It's gonna be like a Reddit recap of sorts, but there's no recap because it hasn't been done before by me. So it'll be a Reddit cap.
Why would Toxic by Britney Spears be on a Halloween playlist, bruh?
Yeah, that's strange.
Now I understand why Trick or Treat by Gucci Mane would be on here. Do I want it on my list? No.
But you at least understand now.
Yeah. It's called Trick or Treat. But that's about as far as it gets to being Halloween coded.
Fur? Oh, I forgot to put on my farmer's stuff, chat.
Bunny's ready. Hear me?
Nope. What'd you say?
Say your bunny's ready.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to go kill him again?
Nope. I got the staff.
The staff was dropped in the last one too?
Yep.
I'm about to go kill him. Bye.
I mean, if you want help to kill him, you can just ask. I'll gladly come
No,
to kill him.
I don't need help.
Whatever.
I don't need it. I just
Whatever.
don't know where all your stuff is.
Whatever. Go kill him by yourself then, if you want to kill him by yourself.
Is it 10 of everything or 15?
I just grabbed 10. I just grabbed half the stack and just went. I ain't really pay attention.
Oh. Gold? 5 gold.
Yeah, chat. I'm gonna set more automation up in here. Get more automatic shit going. It gotta happen, chat. Your boy gotta figure something out. Cause picking up after these animals, disgusting. What else is there? Killing these these monsters over and over again. Annoying. I want to just look at the chest. Huh. I wonder, do animals respond to conveyor belts like we do? Yes, they do. Hmm. But I think they can still walk wherever they want to go or whatever. Do y'all eat this? Come here. Yeah, you can still walk where you want to go. Yeah, you'll still walk where you want to go. So, sorry, baby goat. Wasn't trying to beat your ass.
Oh, assistance, please.
So now you need help?
Gosh.
Huh?
There's too many mines in the freaking hard one.
All right.
Like I literally had him down to like 3 or 4 hits and then spawned a bunch of mines and I cannot. Ooh, damn it! Got hit again.
Whoa. Ouch.
Damn, I got hit again.
You did though.
Here.
There you go. That's exactly what you was looking for.
It is. Thank you.
Ooh, finally a new talent in running.
There.
I got another new talent in running.
Oh.
Takes forever for that one to level up. All right, babe. I'm about to get off of this.
So you about to get off?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me grab my stuff and we'll dip.
Chat, the last thing we're gonna do, close out the night. What I'm gonna do is I promised you guys last week. I'm gonna talk to you guys about the best decks in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Almost called it Go. Pokemon TCG Go Pocket. But yes, Pokemon TCG Pocket. I'm gonna talk to you guys about the best decks. Thank you for your help.
Hey.
I needed it. I needed it.
All right. Good boy.
All right. Chatters, let's get it. We killed a boss today. We did a lot of stuff in here. We did good on Silverant. We got to go down to the bottom and kill the other things, but let's get a Pokemon TCG Pocket out, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get a. I gotta clean my phone. I told you guys I don't play on my iPad, so I don't have anything on my iPad, and I'm not about to take the time to maintain 2 accounts. So once it finally comes out, I'll just have it on my iPad. But for now, let's do it on me phone. Do it on me phone. What did I just click on? I just click on Steam chat. Idiot. All right, chat. Pokemon TCG Pocket. I've observed the first tournament that has happened in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I have been in the area of where the online best players are talking. I understand things on a level, just like normally when things start. Your Gobbo Lord has the competition hop on a lot of people because I assess the information, understand why other people think certain ways that they think, and then I come to my own conclusion. No, Siri, nobody's talking to you. I come to my own conclusion, and then I regurgitate this information for you guys on a what I believe is a tame basis. I'm not as 100% with what I say in a lot of cases. When I say it to you guys, is towards how I feel. I usually feel more definitive than what I say. And that's because I could be wrong. So I don't want to lead you guys to feeling the exact 100% that I feel. So here in Pokemon TCG Pocket, we're going to look at specifically the decks that I have. I'm going to talk to you guys about the decks that are kind of available. And then after that, we'll talk a little bit about that tournament, what won the tournament. And yeah, we'll go from there. Lock in, chat. It's time. All right, chat. Here we go. Okay. There we go. All right, lock in chat. So, let's open up Pokemon TCG Pocket. We're going to fly out to New Zealand. Ooh, can I remember? Alt T. Nope, don't remember. All right. Alt B. Alt B. Alt B. Let me press it. There we go. All right, cool. Pokemon TCG Pocket chat room. Hold on one second. We did it. All right. Woo! Pokemon TCG Pocket chat room. Let's get over to the vertical phone game screen and slide this over. So here, in this wonderful game that we call Pokemon TCG Pocket Chat, I've been playing a lot of games, okay? Let's turn on some background music from the game so we can have some nice little sound situation going on. Mainly what I've been doing in the game so far is I've been, or as of late, is I've been pulling on the Pikachu pack. Specifically because your boy is, you know, we love Pikachu. Pikachu's the favorite Pokemon of the Gobbo Lord. I love Pikachu. And Pikachu being the favorite, I'm happy that Pikachu has a good deck. Now, I already have 2 of this Pikachu. However, it would be nice, you know what I'm saying? It would be nice. It'd be nice if I got, you know, 2 of this Pikachu here. This is probably my favorite Pikachu out of the Pikachus. I can't zoom in on it, unfortunately, unless I go to somebody's collection because I don't have it. But essentially, it's a nice Pikachu. And then obviously, if I get the Crown Pikachu, pretty cool. I'll keep it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to go crazy over it. But I really should be pulling on the Charizard pack, to be honest. When you guys first start the game, you first load up Pokemon TCG Pocket. Is it even playing sound for you guys? One second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. See, this is what I was telling you guys about, chat. I think this is supposed to be microphone, and then this is supposed to be, where's the streamer mix? Where is it at? Digital audio interface. Audio mix. Is that working, chat? Maybe I changed where it's at. I think it's supposed to be there. Why the hell is it? These 2 are disabled. Whatever, as long as you guys can hear it. So yeah, what I was saying, chat. Actually, audio mixer volume. Audio mixer volume. Audio mixer volume. Maybe I did have it up here, huh? Let's try it. this is supposed to be disabled. Whatever, chat. Well, it works for now. So yeah, if you're just starting Pokemon TCG Go, well, first let me talk about the decks I have, because that'll set precedent a little bit more. So the decks that I'm rocking right now, Rapidash deck is just the original deck. I just haven't gotten around to deleting it. If you pick Pikachu, you'll get this deck. I haven't done anything to it. I've actually, funny enough, I think I've only played it once for the challenge, and I've never played it outside of that. But it's a decent deck. I think they say that it's the best of all of the starter decks that they give you. Okay, so if you pick Pikachu, you get the Rapidash starter deck as your first pack. Your very first pack, you get to choose between the 3 packs. If you choose Pikachu, you get this deck and you get an Arcanine EX. Pretty good start. Now, anyway, that's not either. I have Mewtwo. I was fortunate enough to pull 2 shiny Mewtwo's, as I told you guys before. But this deck is great. This deck is absolutely awesome. I have this deck. I have, well, that's Kuno, but I have Pikachu. This is the way that I prefer to play Pikachu, beyond the fact that my account does not contain Zapdos. I think if I pulled Zapdos, I would not put Zapdos in this deck. This is the way that I prefer to play Pikachu, and I think it's honestly the best version of Pikachu, is to play Pikachu with no Zapdos, and I'll explain that later. So get up out of here. I have Dragon Nuts. So, you know, Dragonite is a nutty deck. It's crazy. You be beating people up by accident. Very fun. Really good deck. And then you have Kuno, Solo Kuno. I have Solo Articuno. Now, there's a Starmie Articuno deck. If I got Starmie, I would actually play Starmie in this deck, but I still would play it in a Solo Kuno fashion versus playing it in a Starmie EX fashion. So I would only play like a similar, like this would be, the Snom would be Staryu, and then Frostmoth would be Starmie EX, and it'd probably be Starmie EX, like 2 Starmie EXs maybe. And until I got 2 Starmie EXs, I'd probably just add in like another item card or another supporter. Or probably maybe I'd add in the little hand scope so I can look at your hand and see whether I want a red card you or not. But amazing deck. So my favorite deck in the game is still Pikachu. I love Pikachu. I love playing this deck. It's absolutely fun. It's quick. It gets through what it needs to do. It's a jam. It's a blast. This deck is absolutely good. When it comes to the other decks that I don't have, the other decks of the game that are pretty good, I'm gonna go to the little pack shower thing so I can show you guys the actual star card of the deck. There's Venusaur. I don't have Venusaur. It's a pretty good deck. I don't think it's absolutely astounding. It's got some things that are really good with it, but it also has a lot of drawbacks because it's a stage 2 Pokemon. And it has a lot of energy needed to attack, but it's a really good deck. Or it's a good deck, I should say. I shouldn't say really good to set you up. There's some interesting things with Victory Bell. Victory Bell is a super cool Pokemon, but there's not enough switching in the game, so I don't think the deck is good enough yet. Executor EX is another deck that's pretty cool. With Erica, you heal a lot of damage off of Pokemon, so like if you're playing decks that are consistent damage decks like Pikachu, you can struggle when your opponent draws Ericas. However, you lose to Mewtwo. Like you get beat the fuck up by Mewtwo because Mewtwo just one-shots you. There's Charizard EX. The problem with Charizard EX is actually getting to the damn Charizard. If you got to the damn Charizard, it might actually be the best deck in the game because it does 200 damage to everything. But it can't ramp as fast as Mewtwo, so it's almost like the deck is just a worse Mewtwo. So why, if you're playing Charizard, why not just play Mewtwo? Because Mewtwo has Gardevoir, which ramps Mewtwo up to the 4 energy that he needs every turn. Like once you get Mewtwo set up to 4 energy, from that point forward, he's always got 4 energy if you have a Gardevoir on board. So, but it's still a nice deck. If you don't want to play Mewtwo, you like Charizard, there's no reason not to play Charizard, okay? None of these decks that I say, if you're playing Charizard, why not play Mewtwo? You're not playing in a tournament. So if you're playing in a tournament, you should definitely take Mewtwo over Charizard. But if you're just playing to have a good time, play Charizard, bro. Like, it's no difference. That nothing really matters, right? That line only matters, like, why not play Charizard or why not play Mewtwo if something's on the line for what you're playing for, right? Moltres goes inside of Charizard, so very good card still. Blastoise, I hear this deck is good. I haven't seen anything about it. I don't want to talk about it too much, but I hear Blastoise is nice. I haven't seen anything though. I would imagine that it probably suffers from the same problems as Venusaur, but has a better thing that it can do, because if you hit heads on Misty, I don't care what deck you're playing, dealing with Misty, you're probably going to win the game. Misty is a cracked, Insano style, shouldn't be set up the way that it's set up type of card that is very, very hit or miss. Like, if you hit the card, you feel like the best person in the entire world. If you miss the card, you feel like you need to throw your phone into the wall because you're going to lose. That's how divisive that card is strange. I don't know what the developers of this game are going to decide to do with Misty, but it's absolutely insane. I think I can talk about that later, but they should do something about Misty. I think that card is a problem, and not a good way though. Kingler also is a very good deck. It's a 1 prize trade, does 80 damage if you hit the heads. Pokemon right now has a lot of decks that are like, if you hit, you do good. So Kingler is another card. If you hit, you do good. You flip 2 coins, if both of them are head, this attack does 80 more damage. If not, it's doing 80. So it's a very good attack. It dies to everything in the game, but it's a very good attack. You know what I'm saying? No hate on Kingler. He's doing his damn thing. I don't think I have Krabbies actually. I only have 1 Krabby, but who knows? I could try out Kingler, so I could technically have that deck. Like I told you, I don't have Starmie. I don't even have a single Staryu, but this is a Starmie that I was speaking of. I don't own it, so even zooming in won't show you it, but it's just 2 energy, 90 damage. Really good, really consistent attack. Has 10 more HP than Pikachu. I've heard about people talk about Gyarados. I think Gyarados is kind of cracked, but it's very low key. People have been talking about Gyarados. You get 4 energy on this Pokemon, you beating the shit out of stuff. So like, for instance, Mewtwo, like I said, he wants to get 4 energy on him. His attack discards 2 energy off him. He does 150 damage. He's gonna kill this Gyarados, sure. But however, we're not talking about that. If Mewtwo does his attack once, you put up Gyarados, you attack him, he can no longer do 150 damage, because Gyarados says straight up, I can still see the effect down here, chat. He says, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, whoops. Very random. All of your energy that you've attached to your Pokemon is psychic energy. So if somebody attacks you with Gyarados, unless you're playing with like very cheap attackers, which the game doesn't really play with cheap attackers like that, you're almost kind of fucked. Gyarados, I think, is very, very good. People just don't play it like that. It's a stage 1 as well, doing 100 damage for discarding a random energy. That's 2-shot in everything in the entire game. And they're not going to be able to really hit you back for much at all, especially if you get set up. Like I said, this is a water Pokemon. What card did I just talk about? Misty. Misty is cracked, right? If you hit Misty first turn and you have Gyarados on second turn, you're going to win the game. Articuno EX. I already showed you guys that deck. I'll talk about it a little bit more. They're Greninja based decks, so like Greninja Starmie, Greninja Krabby, stuff like that. Again, I think those decks are kind of clunky because stage 2s are kind of hard to justify right now, but Greninja's not a bad Pokemon. I believe his ability is 20 damage, so his just straight ability, once during your turn you may do 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. It's pretty nice. And he has like a 60 damage attack, so you can get 80 damage off of him in 1 turn technically for 2 energy. And then which is not 90, but the 20 damage is a snipe to anything, so it's pretty nice. What else is there? There's a electric stage 1 deck that I could play, but I don't have put together, but it is based around Raichu and Voltorb. I don't play Raichu on my current Pikachu list, but if you have 2 Raichus and 2 Voltorbs, and then I think it's like they like to play Electabuzz, but I really don't like Electabuzz that much. But yeah, they play these cards, and then they try to have better trades than you. So like, you'll kill one of their Pokemon, but it's worth 1 point. Them killing your Pokemon most of the time, since people are playing EX, is worth 2 points for them. So that's what they try to do for you, have a better value trade. there's a solo Zapdos EX deck. I don't have Zapdos EX like I told you. The thing about Zapdos EX is an entirely gotcha, lottery, roll the dice deck. And the reason why I say that is not because it's Misty or they don't have a card like that. You have to build up to 3 energy. Once you get to 3 energy, which is going to be the third turn if you went your third turn if you went second. Once you get to 3 energy, then you're going to be able to flip heads and kill everything in the game if you hit 4 heads. But keep in mind what I said, you have to hit 4 heads. Bro, this is the most lottery style deck that I've ever seen in my life. And most people play Zapdos by itself or alongside Pikachu EX. I don't really like it alongside Pikachu EX, even though I don't have it. I'll try it when I get it, but I'm pretty sure I probably won't like it because of my thoughts over it. Okay. Another deck I don't have put together, but I have is, you guys know I have a Gengar EX. I have multiple. But Gengar EX, I think the problem with Gengar EX is there's not enough supporters, and it's very slow to get to a stage 2. I think if it was faster to get to a stage 2, Gengar EX would be absolutely cracked, right? That's what I think. So Gengar EX is like a why not play Mewtwo situation, right? If you're playing in tournaments. Dugtrio Cubone is a very obnoxious deck. I don't have Dugtrio on this account, but Dugtrio says if you flip after they attack, that does 40 damage here. Flip a coin. If it hits heads, it prevents all damage and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So this is a very annoying thing if you hit heads. And remember, I told you Pokemon's kind of a lucky-ish game right now at this very moment. So, or not a lucky-ish game, really. There's a lot of lucky-ish effects that can swing the game into your favor at this very moment inside of the game. But if you hit enough heads on Dugtrio, your opponent's going to lose the game. And the price trade is very bad for them. Machamp EX. This deck I don't think is the best deck ever, but is pretty good. Machamp comes out, he does a bunch of damage. He's 180 HP, similar to Venusaur, except for he has less HP. He has less attack, or he heals less, so he has effectively even more less HP, right? And then he's just dealing damage, man. That's all he does. Machamp EX is pretty okay, pretty chill deck. Marowak is the one that I told you that goes alongside Dugtrio. If you pick the Charizard pack, you get this card. Or excuse me, if you pick the Mewtwo pack, if you pick the Mewtwo pack, you get this card. It does 80 damage times the number of heads you flip. So if you flip 2 coins, if you get 1 head, you get 80 damage. If you get 2, you get 160. Pretty lit card. It's not bad at all. Card be slapping. I think it's one of the best starter cards. Let's see, what else star decks do we have? There's also technically like a poison deck where you're playing with Nidoking. I don't think it's that great. Stage 2s, remember I slightly mentioned those before. There's also some type of thing that where people try to play with Melmetal. The way they just deal 120 damage and try to get the price trade up on you. I think there are better options. I don't think you really care to do that too much. Some people try to tech in Pidgeot. Pidgeot's really good. It's pretty much tells your opponent that they have to switch out their active Pokemon. Really good effect, but the problem is, again, he's a stage 2, but I don't think he's a bad tech in if you ever tech him into something. I've not really seen any decks with Wigglytuff, but I mean, it's not a terrible Pokemon, but I think there are better options. I wouldn't personally play Wigglytuff in anything, but it's not terrible. There's this weird, extremely weird Lickitung something else deck. I can't remember. If I find it when I pass by, I'll mention it. But Lickitung essentially for 3 energy, he does a coin flip until you get tails. He's similar to Misty. You flip a coin until you get tails, and this attack does 60 damage for each heads. You're just trying to scam your opponent. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. You play down this basic ass Lickitung, you put him on the board, you put 3 energy on him, you promote him up, and you say, all right, cool, let's play the gotcha lottery. If I hit, I hit. If I don't, I don't. And if you kill this, it only gives you 1 point. While I'm going to kill your EX and get 2. So, price rate. Kangaskhan is also a very good basic that goes inside of a lot of different random lists. I'm not mentioning the super staples like that, but that's one that did catch my eye right there. All right. And I think that's about all that we've come across. Alakazam is okay. I probably wouldn't play Alakazam like that, but Alakazam is indeed okay. He does Psychic. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. This is Jinx, but on a stage 2. So he has more HP, and it does slightly more damage, but I don't really think it's worth it too much. If it was like Mewtwo EX from the actual card game and where it did energy combined off of both of you guys, that would be a little cool, but no, it's not. After that, that's about all, chat. Literally, we're just getting into the super shinies. And I mean, I didn't talk about Arcanine EX. Arcanine EX is a basic starter deck that you really don't want to rely on because it does damage to itself. You really care about having your Pokemon not hurt themselves. You want them to kind of be healthy. But it's a good starter deck to start you off playing the game. That's all. Yep, that's pretty much all of the decks in the game that I kind of went over, unless there's like some random one that I am not familiar with that I don't know. But I think those are the ones that I've come across. Now, best decks in the game. If you're wondering what is the best decks in Pokemon TCG Pocket, I almost said go again. I literally sat there to think really, really hard. I think the best decks, I think there's like a 4 best deck range in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think it's Pikachu. I think it's Mewtwo. I think it's Starmie Articuno. And I think it's also my brain is broken. Solo Kuno, my bad. Okay, so I think those 4 decks are the best decks in the entire game. The reason being is because let's start with Mewtwo. This is probably the most common deck that you're gonna see. Mewtwo EX just does a bunch of damage. So he'll come up, start doing damage with his Psychic Drive or Psychic Sphere, excuse me, and it'll be 50 damage to your Pokemon. But it doesn't matter. Like, don't get tricked thinking that he'll be doing that damage again next turn if he has a Gardevoir up or if he's at 3 energy, because after that he'll be doing Side Drive. So he'll discard 2 psychic energy from this Pokemon, dealing 150 damage. Whatever is up there is more than likely going to die. Don't get tricked by this Pokemon. But it does a lot of damage. Gardevoir supports him by saying once per turn, you may take a psychic energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your Pokemon in the active spot. Absolutely amazing card. It's a little slow, but extremely consistent at what it does. So I think it is one of the best decks in the game because of how consistently it puts out a bunch of damage, right? Next, Pikachu. Pikachu is very, very good. Pikachu does, for 2 electric energy, does 30 times the amount of bench Pokemon, or excuse me, lightning bench Pokemon, that's important, lightning bench Pokemon that you have. And so if you have 3 lightning bench Pokemon, which is the max amount of Pokemon you're gonna have on your bench, you'll be dealing 90 damage for 2 energy. That's insanely good. 120 on a basic, 90 damage. You're cooking with gas, like literally by doing this. This is one of the fastest attackers in the entire game. Nothing else really gets up as fast as this. The only one that can kind of contest it is a Misty Flip or some perfect draws with Starmie, but you gotta have a perfect draw with Starmie in order to get there. If not, Pikachu's getting up way faster than you every time over. This is the fastest deck in the entire game, and honestly, if I had to pick a best deck, like a #1 best deck, it would be this deck because of how consistently it gets up 90 damage and beats up your board. And I think the versions, this is why I don't think it should play Zapdos EX, because Zapdos EX isn't hitting any consistent number thresholds that matters for you and giving you a prize trade for it. But everything else on this deck is just 1 prize. As you notice, you don't really care about losing an Electrode. Electrode has free retreat, by the way, which is awesome, but he's doing a respectable man's amount of damage for above respectable man's amount of HP. Like, there are things that do hit 80, but as you saw, Mewtwo's first attack hits 50, but the Giovanni is hitting 60. This is not one-shotting Electrode. Starmie will one-shot Electrode because she does 90 damage, but again, like, Starmie's a very good Pokemon, right? Even Articuno. Kuno's first attack does 40, is not one-shotting Electrode, even with the Giovanni going up to 50, right? So Electrode, very, very good Pokemon, very, very good to trade prizes with into EXs because it's doing a respectable man 70 damage. Able to 2-shot a lot of stuff in the game. Every bird in this in the game gets 2-shot by electrode, even without weakness factored in. But with weakness factored in is even more, right? So every bird in the game is 2-shot by electrode, and then Pikachu comes in to sweep up for the game, right? And even Mewtwo is only left with 10 HP, and so if you factor in the boy Giovanni, you just tap the Giovanni on him and you actually got the Mewtwo. So Mewtwo's gonna definitely, probably, if he's set up, he's gonna one-shot you back, you know, but you don't care about losing one when they're about to lose two and lose their Mewtwo they just invested in, because it's very hard for Mewtwo to invest in multiple Mewtwo's. That's kind of the, like I said, the deck's slow, so that's a bit of a drawback for Mewtwo. They have to get a god hand in order to be able to invest in multiple Mewtwo's, while Pikachu is very simple for you, or easy for you to invest in 2 Pokemon, because it only takes 2 energy for all of your attackers to start attacking. This is again another reason why I don't think Zapdos EX is too great in the deck, but I don't think people are crazy for playing Zapdos EX. Dragon Nuts, I don't think it's that good. Solo Kuno. Solo Kuno, I think, is one of the best decks in the game. I play it this way. You actually, a lot of times when you see Solo Kuno, you in fact don't see these boys in the deck. You don't see Snom and you don't see Frostmoth. The reason why I have these boys in the deck here is because I always wanted just one more thing to do, just in case, like, I start off with something like a Kuno that I need to build up, because you don't hit the flips on Misty, right? So this card is the card that I was talking about earlier. Is pretty divisive. It's actually insane. So this card says, Misty, choose one of your water Pokemon, flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it to that Pokemon. Now, you might think, like, the odds for this aren't super amazing, but it's a 50-50. And the higher it goes, I'm not math savvy like that, so I'm not going to calculate a lot of the odds, but it gets crazy. But nonetheless, even hitting one off of this is insane. So, like, just to give you an idea, so first turn, let's say you go first, right? First turn, you don't attach an energy. If you hit one off of Misty, it's like you got to attach an energy on your opponent. That is a insane thing. So you went first and also got to attach an energy. Insanely strong. Let's say you went second. You got to attach an energy. Your opponent didn't get to attach an energy, and you got to attack a second energy for Kuno, and you're going to attack them. That's crazy. And that's another reason why I play Frostmoth, because, you know, you can just put people to sleep and cheese them out of the game, right? But nonetheless, you're doing Ice Wing at the beginning of the game. So Ice Wing on any EX in the Blizzard equals they die. So in most cases, not all cases, or actually I take that back. I'm miscalculated. That's only 120, but it's still a lot of damage, right? And Blizzard says does 10 damage to each one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It begins to soften them up. So people having all of these bench Pokemon laying down, like I told you, Pikachu EX, you're softening up their back row. So where if you do lose energy for whatever reason because you needed to retreat, an Ice Wing could probably finish somebody off, or even a Blizzard could finish up a softened off Pokemon that happen to have maybe 90 HP or 100 HP because there's a Kangaskhan back there. You do 2 Blizzards, you do 2 Blizzards to kill the EX. Now the Kangaskhan is softened up enough in order for you to tap it with Blizzard yourself and just take it out of the game, right? So there are a couple of Pokemon where this super matters for, and it's very, very helpful, right? Solo Kuno, very, very good. Now, if we take a step back really quick, let me see if it's in my Wonder Trade. Let's just look at the Wonder Trade really quick. Give it, hold, chat, hold. It was in my Wonder Trade before. I just didn't want to spend the in-game gold in order to try a chance at getting it. But let's see if it's back. Hold, chat, hold. Here's Dugtrio. Ooh, that's a Zapdos EX. And the shiny one at that. We might try for that, boy. That'll be the closing out. We might try for that one. I don't know if I have enough. Let's see if I have enough. And if I have enough, we'll try for it, even though I don't really like this pack. It's asking me for 2 gold. For you guys, for you chat, I'll do it, okay? For you chat, I'll do it, okay? But I'll do it at the end. Right now, I'm gonna go with what I was talking about with Starmie. We're about to be talking about Starmie. Someone has Starmie in their collection in here. Let's look. Nothing. Let's look. Remember, we're looking for Starmie. Don't get sidetracked. I know there's a lot of shiny, awesome cards that you're like, Starmie EX right here. I don't care if it's in English or not. It's a very basic card. So Starmie EX included with Articuno. Starmie EX is really, really good because Starmie has 130 HP. That's very hard for, even with weakness, Pikachu's not one-shotting Starmie, because weakness in this game gives only plus 20. In normal Pokemon, it gives double damage, but here it only gives plus 20 damage. So Pikachu's doing 90. So Pikachu will actually do 110 damage to Starmie, still not one-shotting it. And even if you put a Giovanni on it, it's doing 120 damage, still 10 shy of one-shotting Starmie EX. So Starmie EX is a pretty good, once you get up, thing to counter assault Pikachu, because in a way you're two-tapping, but at the same time you're two-tapping Pikachu just like Pikachu's two-tapping you. So it's not like a super huge advantage, but it is pretty good that Pikachu can't one-shot you off of weakness, right? But that's not the goal of Pikachu anyway, to one-shot anybody. So Starmie EX, very, very good pairing with Articuno EX. You don't really benefit from hitting Misty on this card, and I don't think it is, I dare say, because again, this card has to two-tap everything in the game, but Articuno also has to two-tap everything in the game. I dare say that Articuno EX itself is still the crutch, the strength of the deck, because doing that 10 damage to the back, and then after that being able to come up with the Starmie and then tap it off for the 90 where the 80 doesn't hit is worth it. Like it really works out. So it's a very, very good deck. I think it's one of the better decks of the entire game. It's up there with Pikachu. The only problem is that you have to draw you have to draw Starmie, and then you also have Articuno in your deck. Sure, there's a lot of basics inside of Pikachu compared to this deck, but that's why I play it so low to the ground, right? But Articuno EX, Starmie, very, very, very good deck. Now, outside of that, there was a tournament, right? These are the best decks in the game, I believe. I don't believe that, it doesn't mean that I don't believe that other things can't win, but these are the best decks in the game. There was a tournament, and I could pull it up, but it's just we're at the end of stream, chat. It's a believe me, bro. Trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. You can look it up if you want to. Pikachu EX won it. Now, it's not the Pikachu EX list that I play, but I think it is pretty close to this list. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up. Chat, give me a second. I'll pull it up, chat. I ain't just gonna do y'all like that. Boom, boom. Hey, this man Ludwig is really trying to grind inside of anyway, inside the league. What am I looking for? It's in my history. I listened to the whole video of somebody talking about it. They did like a tournament report. Did I pass it already? Am I tripping, shit? Oh, it started me down bottom where I was before. No, it didn't. I remember saying PewDiePie. Trying to make me seem like a liar. We're just gonna search it. Pokemon. Not best cards. Let's search. First tournament. I know it's hard to see, chat. I'm not I know I'm on that other screen. There you go. Okay, first tournament meta. You see, guys, I listened to this video right here. So let's go here. This guy has like a podcast where they're kind of going a little hard on the game. They really are having a lot of fun with it, from what I can tell. So this is where I got a lot of my information from, is from these guys. I'm listening to these guys chat and talk back and forth with each other. Let's see where the tournament host was this guy. The tournament Discord was this. I don't want to join a Discord. Let's see if this guy has any information on his page. If not, oh, he doesn't have a video. All right, whatever. I'm pretty sure this guy has the deck list. He does. What is his website? exburst.dev. exburst.dev. Oh, it's just a deck builder tool. That's literally it.
We've got a tier list.
Yeah, nobody cares. All right. Anyway, so he picked some of the decks that were involved in the tournament. I don't know how many people were in the tournament. I think it was maybe like I want to say like a 50-person tournament. Like it wasn't like super duper crazy big, but this was the list. Okay. They played a bunch of Raichus. They played Pikachu EX and they played Zapdos EX. And they played 2 LT Surge, right? I don't particularly like this list, but this is the list that won the game, won the tournament. So it shows the strength of Pikachu. There were other decks there, like there was a Kingler deck that was doing really well. They played Hypno. I don't really think Hypno's that great because he's putting to sleep. I think you'd be better off doing other things, especially if you're playing Kingler. I think you'd be better off playing Frostmoth. But he didn't want to have to attach energy. So that's why he plays Hypno. And then I think you can also do this from the back line. And that's what it was. It was Lickitung Kingler. That's what this deck was. This deck was Coin Flip City. He was literally trying to scamage you. He's taking you to the gotcha, right? And then there was also this Solo Kuno Greninja. You know, it's a great deck. Like again, like I told you, Articuno sprinkles the bench with 10 damage. This man Greninja is like, hey, shoot that thing for 20, right? So you can soften stuff up very, very well for Articuno to straight up smack it up out the game. And then this Mewtwo list that we looked at originally. Some Mewtwo lists like to play a few other basics so they could have somebody up front to deal a little bit of damage. So then after that, they can, you know, get a prize trade up on you. I don't like to play those extra basics. I like to just rock with Ralts and Mewtwo because you want Mewtwo as early as possible. But nonetheless, these decks did really great. And again, like I said, this one straight won the entire tournament. So wait, this one is different from the winner. There was also an executor deck. I think the winner was this guy. Yeah, this guy was the winner of the tournament. And then there was another Pikachu deck as well. Like this Pikachu deck played 2 Pikachu EX. Or actually, hold on. Does this one have the crown Pikachu? He does not. The Pikachu EX that won did play LT Surge though. Does it play LT Surge? Yeah, this was the Pikachu deck winner list because he had the crown Pikachu in his deck. So this was the one that won. Sorry guys. So 2 Pikachu EX, a Pikachu, a Raichu, a Voltorb, an Electrode, 2 Zapdos, and then the rest of the list is this with LT Surge, right? I think this is a okay list. Again, the only thing that I disagree with is I don't like the Zapdos EX. I would personally turn the Zapdos EX into Voltorbs, but I don't like playing this many basics. So this game has this thing, chat, of where you do not have to play a lot of basics to see your basics. In Pokemon, the reason why we play a lot of basics is because you want to see basics. You want them to pop up. But in this game, you don't have to worry about that because you will always open up with a basic. It's guaranteed to happen. And you can really factor that into your deck building, and it shows a lot of cool creativity when you do that. So like, that's why I play this deck this way. I literally have 6 basics in this deck. I could add a 7th, like I said, with Raichu and Pikachu, but it would dip into my ratios of opening Pikachu EX, which is already bad compared to the other decks, like Mewtwo, for instance. That's why I don't want to add the other basics. Mewtwo, I only play Ralts and Mewtwo. Those are the only cards that I can open. 4 cards that I have the ability to open. The reason why I like Solo Kuno better than the Star U EX one, and even if I played the Star U EX one, I would only play 1 line of it personally, is because it lessens my chances of opening Articuno. If you open Articuno, because you don't have to stage 1 it, you don't have to evolve it, there's no downtime. If you open Articuno and you hit 3 heads or 2 heads if you went second, you win the game, chat. I have not lost a single game that I have gotten Articuno to do even 40 damage on the first turn, to be honest with you. If I've gotten up to attack on first turn, people have lost the entire game off of that. Beyond the fact that some of them, sure, I don't know if I could have won if they actually would have tried, because they did concede, but I take a concede. We take those, brother. I'm not giving you those at all. There's no chance. You conceded, brother. Get the hell up out of here, bro. So yes, I think that this is one of the best decks in the entire game. Being able to play supporters on the first turn and flip heads and hit it with Misty and attack, they're going to have to probably solve that or leave this as the only person that can do this in the entire game, because it is absolutely bonkers that you're able to do this level of stuff. But again, I don't think it's better than the consistency of attacks with Pikachu, and it's debatable between the speed of Mewtwo EX, right? Because even with Solo Kuno and even Starmie Kuno, if Mewtwo gets up and he's attacking, you ain't beating him probably. That man is going to donk off your Pokemon like nobody's business. Nobody in the deck has enough to survive a Mewtwo attack, no matter how you finagle it, even in Pikachu, right? In Pikachu, you're not living one of his attacks. The most HP that you got in your deck is 140. All right, chat. Dragonite EX is also very good. I didn't mention him. He didn't really showcase any at the tournament. I think he specifically mentioned in the video that people didn't bring this deck to the tournament, but it's probably because of the nature of people will probably be very prepared for getting smacked the hell up by this card. But this deck is also a Mewtwo styled deck, but it's very, very slow, similar to what I was talking about with the Venusaur. But it has a bit better like stall, if you will, with the Weezing into the Koga. So Weezing poisons stuff and softens stuff up, but beyond that, it has Koga to put Weezing back into his hand once people have dealt enough damage to it, and then you come up there, you start smacking with Dragonite. Some people might tell you that the solo decks are what slowed us down. They're incorrect. It doesn't. It says it chooses a Pokemon at random 4 times. It doesn't matter if you have less Pokemon. That doesn't make it better for you. If you have less Pokemon, funny enough, that makes it worse for you. There's more damage going to be dealt to the important Pokemon for you. Dragonite EX absolutely slaps. I was telling Brian when I was first showing him this game, they need to be careful and not make this card good in any way, shape, or form. This card needs to stay bad. Well, guess what? It didn't. It's actually pretty good. Scary. Okay. So people didn't bring it, but that doesn't mean I don't think it's good. It just didn't showcase itself to be one of the better decks in the game. Okay. But Dragonite EX is definitely a powerful ass deck. One of the best decks in the game. If I had to put a tier list, I would go tier 1. Top of it is probably Pikachu, Starmie EX, or Starmie Kuno. And then below that in tier 1 still would be like Mewtwo and Solo Kuno. And then after that would tier 1 would be Dragon, or tier 2-ish would be Dragonite. And hold on, I pressed edit on this deck, so it's starting to put Darkness Energy in there. You always want to do that. If you build this deck, you put Weezing in your deck, it's going to put Darkness Energy in. You want to take that out because you don't want to ever place that Darkness Energy on your Weezing. You want only to place the energy on your Dragonite. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I put Dragonite and then the rest of the decks that I named in some type of fashion, like maybe the Kingler deck, the Lickitung deck, all these other decks that are random-ish would be down there because they're just a good bit less consistent than these top dogs of the format that we've come around to finding. All right, chat. Last thing we're gonna do here on stream, hey, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Hey, chat, lock in. We're about to pull for Zapdos EX. Our first one, chat, and it's gonna be special rarity. Special rarity Zapdos EX. Okay, chat? Come on. Yep, press okay. Lock in, chat. Okay, cool. Lock in, chat, lock in. He's here? Ooh, he's slipping on me. I know where he's at. He's a slippery boy, chat. Right up here in the top right. I got a feeling. Fuck! Where was it, man? Bitch ass bitch. Just because I talk shit about you don't mean I don't want you on my account, ho. I got a new car though. I'm happy about that. But damn, I wanted that Zapdos, man. That was a shiny. It was in the same spot. That was my second pick, chat. I hate when that happens to me. My second pick, chat. All right, chat. You get some thanks because I got a new car. All right, chat. You guys are absolutely awesome. I really appreciate you guys being here. Hey, tomorrow we'll be back. What we'll be doing when we get back tomorrow is we will be playing, we'll be watching another scary video. So keep your ear to the Discord if I announce what it is or not, but nonetheless, we'll be playing another scary video. We watching some of this stuff and things. We'll probably, depending upon how I feel, if I'm too tired or not, we'll hop on that one dang thing there. What is it called? We'll hop on Roblox Doors if I'm not too tired. If I am, we'll probably play something a little bit more chill, more relaxed, but we're still here. Spooky time, spooky month is here, chat. And the Reddit recap, I'll be looking into doing that in an interesting and cool and interactive way for you guys. So have a great night, chat. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I really do appreciate it. Have a great night, chat. Have a great night, chat. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Is that from Charizard's pack? Oh, that was from Pikachu's pack that he pulled that Zapdos. That's lit. Have a great night, chat. Have a great night, chat. Night, chat. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Zapdos EX. Zapdos EX. Dodged us. Darn.